What up? What up? YouTube salute, salute. What's good? What's good? Man, what's going on, y'all? What's going on in this mug? Just holding it down, chilling, holding it down like balloon strings up in here. You know what I'm saying? So what's good with y'all, man, on this Wednesday evening, man? Just chilling, posted, you know what I mean? Posted. I might throw out a couple links right here, man. You know what I'm saying? The links in the gravy, you feel what I'm saying? Yeah, man. What's going on, y'all, man? Just chilling, you know what I'm saying? Ready and willing. Gather around, get all up in here, man. You know what I'm saying? So what's going on, man? I got a couple things I'm gonna talk about, but go in today, man. A lot of foolishness going on. You see what I'm saying? A lot of foolishness, man. You know what I'm saying? A lot of foolishness. So yeah, man. So what's going on, man? Salute everybody, man. Subscribe, like, share this out. You know what I'm saying? If y'all about to get on. Yeah, man. I'm just on here chilling, man. Let me send this out. Hold up. You know what I mean? About to get up in here real quick, man. Get up in here, man. Get up in here. You know what I'm saying? Hold up, y'all. What up? Yeah, man. So salute up in here. Um, hold up. Let me share this to a couple of people real quick. You know what I'm saying? He might be asleep. But yeah, so let me break this down, man. A couple of things, man. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I was gonna go on here. I'm gonna talk about this thing with I'm gonna talk about this thing with the shooter, CEO shooter. I'm gonna talk about this thing with Karen Bass. I'm gonna talk about a couple things. I got a couple things in the chamber. You see what I'm saying? A couple things in the chamber. All right, so damn, I don't even know why I didn't load everything up. All right, so let me see. Shit. So let's talk about Karen Bass, man. All right. Karen Bass be saying some off the wall. So that just let you know that these people don't they put these people in here and they put these people in these positions just to basically undermine us and not do nothing for us. You see what I'm saying? So all right, saying something ridiculous. Let me just play this first guy. Oh, you know, hold on. Hold up, y'all. Hold up for a second. All right, so let me. Sorry about that, y'all. I had a phone call. All right, people always call you when you're live for some reason. All right, so let me see. Let me. What the hell? All right. So let me see, man. Let's get into this with Karen Bass, man. I got somebody that sent me this. Hold up. Karen Bass. Oh, these people are just no good, man. At the end of the day, these people ain't no damn good. You know what I'm saying? All right, so fair use, 1976 on the Copyright Act, Section 107. Allowance is made for me to report on this video for commentary and education purposes. Fair use. Come on.
Karen Bass said some things we got to highlight, and we definitely going to talk about that. That's why I'm all for the brothers and sisters in Chicago fighting, because if you want Chicago to turn into Los Angeles, California, don't say nothing. Let Brandon Johnson do what he's doing. So we're going to talk about her tonight. Something she said that was so silly. Okay, y'all talking about air fryers. Okay. Anyway, definitely I want to thank everyone last night and even all the way up to this morning for the people that joined the African Diaspora News Channel app. I know I see at least 2 people, at least did the year, and a couple more joined other levels. So I appreciate that. So we're gonna, like I say, we're gonna keep saying this in every stream. We would like to get 10 people to join for the year.
My bad.
Every stream we're saying that the reason why we want to close out the year strong, 10 get the update on her, and that's really what that is. Why I wanted to give an update, but we'll get something else going right now. Let's go ahead and get your brother Eric Mays, and then we'll get started.
I'm just telling you, I'm gonna let you talk.
Who you talking to? You gonna let the voters let me? I got voted in. Who you talking to? You gonna let me? I got seconds left.
I want you to know.
Ain't she crazy? How many seconds? Why you? I'm counting your time, Miss Galloway. I'm gonna rule you out of order. You keep talking so much.
Do I have the floor? Do I?
Yes, you do.
Thank you very much.
What a fool.
We have got to help the city of Flint. We have got to move the city forward. We have got to vote yes on this. Thank you.
Ms. Herkenroder, you the reason that I'm going to vote the way I'm going to vote, because you tried to put words in my mouth like I said you was a racist. You got to stop doing that. You've got to stop doing that.
Ms. Fields, please be very careful in that area. Please.
All I said there was mediation and
You
there were
told
people in
details
rooms.
of
That's
who
not
in what
confidential.
room and how many.
But I am going to finish saying this.
Oh, go ahead.
That's fine. Do you?
It shouldn't be fine. We got folks sitting in business, and I wouldn't care if you was the chair, the sofa, the TV. So you might want a dialogue.
I don't give a.
You don't give a what?
That's what he's trying to do.
So you dialogue?
There's no dialogue.
It is some dialogue. You get.
Yo. Oh man. Hey, dude is funny, man. Let's keep this. I forget what this dude's name is, man.
Point of order. Councilwoman Worthy, what is your point of order? No, I'm not.
You ain't?
I'm not.
You must.
This is a joke.
Stop this abuse.
I'm going to give you a point of order. Personal attacks is out of order. Now, you want to make a personal attack on me, I'm going to tell you something. I'm tired of Ms. Fields calling me racist. I'm tired of you calling me personal names as it relates to women. I'm tired of it. It's wrong. You're out of order. But you keep doing it. Because when I start blasting your butt like I'm doing, everybody already know it's coming from y'all. But don't get beside yourself, Mr. Chairman. If he gonna holler,
Frank Nitty.
What up? What up? What's good? What's good, man? Shaq,
I can't hear you on my end, but I can hear you on the other end.
Oh shit! Seriously? Hold up. Let me see. Hold up.
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you on my other phone, but I can't hear you when I'm in the stream. You're on this phone. I don't know. I'm in switch different phones.
All right, for sure. Hell yeah.
You better give him this warning.
I gave you yours.
Give him his. If you're going to discriminate, you're going to let the white man running for mayor holler across and tell this black man to shut up.
I don't want to hear
So when he get loud, I'm going to get louder. When they go low, I go lower.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that was the legendary Eric Mays. May he definitely rest in power.
Eric Mays, I'm gonna check him out. Eric Mays.
So let's go ahead and get started tonight. And we're going to, look at an article and another video from an FBA sister from out there in Los Angeles, California. That's going to tie in everything we're going to talk about tonight. So let me get my other screen here real quick. So this is actually going to be coming out of the Grio, that place. Say Trump's plans for mass deportations and tariffs could severely cost Black households. Okay. Now, we see what the headline is underneath it. I'm not going to get into that, but I will get into it a little later. So it starts off says the economy of Los Angeles will come to a halt, said Los Angeles Mayor Karen Bass, as the city prepares for an incoming Trump administration's threat of mass deportations of undocumented immigrants soon after Donald Trump is inaugurated on January 20, 2025. We haven't even got far into this yet, ladies and gentlemen, and we already see that it's a bunch of BS. And let me get back on the screen to even address this BS, and we haven't even got started too much yet. So this is what that's telling me. You literally built your whole economy on illegal immigrants. And because you built your whole economy on illegal immigrants, now you're worried because technically you was breaking the law, or all the people who's hiring them was breaking the law. Now, I would play the law, but Keisha's not on duty tonight. Keisha's down. I don't know what's going on. They say they got a fix coming for that. So Keisha's down at least for tonight. But it is illegal to hire illegal immigrants according to the federal law. You can get fines from $250 all the way to $2,000 per worker who is not legal to work in the United States. When I mean by legal to work, they got to have a green.
So here is one AI plugin that every musician needs to have in their studios.
So let's give it a shot.
Card.
Shaq, what's going on, man? That's a good question. How are these people getting employment with no paperwork? You know what I'm saying? I think it's an inside thing though too. You know what I mean? It's definitely an inside thing. Shaq, what'd you think? Can you hear me? Or what?
Yeah, peace. Yeah, I got you now.
Excuse me. I think it's an inside thing. You know what I'm saying? Just like he's saying, how they getting employment with no paperwork or anything. It's like, huh?
I always ask the question: do they have to take an aptitude test? In these questionnaires, surveys, how we used to have to take on these with these applications?
Right. Exactly.
Obviously, they ain't got to, because they ain't got to be no requirement, because if they don't speak the language, barely speak or write the language, and barely can write, I don't think they can write their own language. Just being honest.
Exactly. I've had people tell me that too, that in their language they don't teach. It costs for education. It's so expensive and all this. I'm like, damn. So tell me that.
So far, we know they could be speaking Ebonic Spanish. I don't know. Shit.
That's what I've heard. That's what people say, that it's slang.
Yeah, slang. Yeah, they can't write that. They had to be taught how to write that.
That's a bar. Shaq spent some bars right there. That's a good point.
You know what I'm saying? At minimum, a green card to be legal to work. Okay. So if that person don't have a green card, they don't have any kind of work authorization for the United States, you're breaking federal law. But it's just amazing how they don't come arrest these CEOs. They don't come arrest these business owners for hiring them. Karen Bass is literally up here saying you're going to harm the economy of Los Angeles, and she knows they're not legal to work in the city of Los Angeles. If they're legal to work, then hey, they're all good. But they're not legal to work. So we can have all this lawlessness, but let a Black American just jaywalk in Los Angeles. Watch how LAPD, watch how Los Angeles County Sheriff's Department jump on that Black person for jaywalking. Or a Black person want to go barbecue on the street somewhere. He got to have 1,000 permits, but these illegal immigrants don't have to have a permit. They can make all of the stuff they want. They're not gonna be told nothing.
They don't be having to have their permits out here either. They be having the little trucks. They set up the little shit. I'm like, damn. Like, how does that work? You know what I'm saying? Check. That's very interesting. You know what I mean? How that be working? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I heard.
That's it's interesting how that works. It's like
I'm looking at this article Bernard sent in the group chat talking about the healthcare thing had a breach or something. Data breach.
Yeah, sure. I'm gonna pull all that pull all that right.
You know.
You know what I'm saying? And I'm taking that from what Black Americans in Los Angeles are saying or how they're being treated in their own city, that they have contributed to that economy for a very, very long time. So this woman, Karen Bass, is just a straight up Democrat, have no care for Black Americans.
See, that's my thing. That's my thing. We want to teeter-totter over the, we want to make it like this person is more expendable than this person, or this group is more expendable than this group. What's up with that? Yep, in the sidewalk, yep. On the sidewalks, yep, the pop-up stands, yep. Shaq, you see what I'm saying? Like one person is more expendable than the next, or one person's group is more valuable than the next. You know, what's up with this lady, man? I knew this lady was funny style, man. I'm like, once she got in there, I'm like, and I looked her up, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, oh, this lady's burnt out. This lady, you know what I'm saying? She ain't with no black man. She ain't with no black man, you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? She's not with no damn black man, man. Let's continue on though.
And like I said, we haven't even got into this good yet. Okay, let's get back to it. Now,
yeah, a lot of them is
Democrat
first, Frank. They Democrat first, they Democrat Christian first, then they black.
Damn, he put the Christian right. You're right. They put that Christianity above that motherfucker. Above everything, right? Yep, exactly. They'll let you know if they put that over it, they'll put their fraternity or their secret society over it. You know what I'm saying? You're right though. So that's like a couple of different things they put over being who they are, right?
And labor critically supports the national economy, particularly in the U.S. cities. However, if immigrant workers are forced to leave the country, the impact would be significant, said Mayor Bass. Says she told the Grill Los Angeles is made up of a very large immigrant population. No. You need to say illegal immigrant, because if they were immigrants who got their green card or whatever legal status, they're fine. They're not going to have any trouble with Trump in them. They're good. Stop saying immigrant. Say illegal immigrant.
Shaq, you peep that? There's a difference. Shaq, there's a difference between illegal immigrants and legal ones, right? You see how they want to differentiate? Shaq, you see what I'm saying? You see how they want to differentiate, bro? This shit crazy, man.
Say which includes a sizable undocumented population. No. They are considered illegal immigrants. That's why. Don't say undocumented. Like, oh, I don't know what happened to their paperwork. They had it, but I just don't know what happened to it, right? Less workers mean higher wages because employers would need to increase what they pay to attract more applicants to the jobs vacated by the deported workers. Explain Alan Boone.
So why is this always about work? You see, this is my that's why I can't stand these people, man. People like Karen Bass, people like these Democrats always use the same talking points. Like, so it's gonna be that much less work, but see, that lets you know too. How many of these companies are hiring these illegals, man? Let's just keep it 100. Let's keep it funky. How many of these countries are hiring these illegals? How many? A lot, huh? Don't that sound like a lot? See, this lady. So these people are admitting guilt. They're admitting that these companies and corporations are hiring these people and housing them.
Boomer, Chief Investment Officer at Momentum Advisors, says labor costs rise, businesses will be faced with the choice of cutting their own profits or raising prices. It said Mayor Bass.
Places are already raising prices. These places are already raising prices. Eggs are like $10 a gallon. I mean, yeah, a gallon. Right? Dawson, salute. Talking about
What's the word, Frank? Shaq, everybody in the chat.
Man, just breaking down this foolishness over here. They talking about with you know what I'm saying? They talking about this these basically excuses that these people make and watch. Talking about they cut mass deportation, they'll cut labor, and they're gonna spend more money trying to hire people, and that's gonna cost. I don't want it. It's more. Why is it 101 like the damn Dalmatians, right? Why is it 101 excuses when it comes out to, you know what I'm saying, to everybody else, but when it comes down to us, it's 101 excuses not to help us or do shit for us. You notice that? It's like
she supposed to be beholden to people in Los Angeles, California. Right. That's her role is not just for one particular group. That ain't form of discrimination.
Man, that's exactly what that is. Yep, she was married to a Hispanic man, exactly, named Jesus Legua.
What? They done pulled up the receipts. See, these foreigners and tethers among us.
Yep. Do you see that? Like, people don't got receipt. Like, people can't just check in on her background. That lady, man, and then the lady ain't for. I've been knew that when I first she got in there, she was she was going against the Italian dude. The Italian dude was beating her, and then all of a sudden, just like a Joe Biden kind of effect, 2020 thing. All of a sudden, you wake up and she wins. Like, how did she win when he was beating her? Like, huh? Man, this lady. But they put this lady. But see, this is my thing. Don't put the fake imitation Mexican lady in there. Put the real Mexican lady in there. This all it is a fake Latino in there. You know what I'm saying? But see, the thing is, you see when you put the black one in, they can't cry racism. They think that you can't cry racism discrimination because it's a face that look like you in there. Oh, well, how could you say that how can you say she discriminated against you or catering to Latinos or Latinas when she looks just like you? That's the whole point, motherfucker. She's not doing stuff for people that look like me. That's the point. And people say, they hire their own. They're supposed to hire their own, but they overdo it though. You know, you're supposed to just hire your own and treat other people that ain't your own a certain kind of way. How does that work? Even white people got more sense to do than that, to doing it like that. Damn. What is this, the 50s again and shit? Segregate. See, but it's always been segregated. We've never been non-segregated. You see what I'm saying? But these people, I mean, they're admitting.
That was a plan from the jump.
Dawson, they're admitting that all these corporations and companies are hiring illegal immigrants. Oh, well, then it's going to be a shortage. You basically sounds crazy because you're admitting if it was any kind of law officials that go through these documents, and somebody wanted to bring her up on something, you know what I'm saying, or some ethics or something, they could, because you're basically discriminating. That's how they do out here, especially out west. They'll discriminate just blatant against you, like, because they know the majority rules. You know what I'm saying? And that's what y'all democracy. That's what that means. Majority rules, right? You see what I'm saying? So they get to give majority of a group. You see what I'm saying? To out populize and depopulize you over you. You see what I'm saying? They do that in the East Coast too. In New York, you got all these crazy different nationalities, motherfuckers out there. You know what I'm saying? And they put them right in the so-called black community. Put them in Jamaica, Queens. Put them in Far Rockaway, Queens. Put them in, you see what I'm saying? Brooklyn. You know, put them in Flatbush. You know, I'm telling you. Shit, Biggie, who do you think them cats? A lot of them cats is Jamaican foreigners, man. Come on, let's keep it 100. It's all by design.
As said, aside from President-elect Trump's deportation plan being extremely cruel, so it's hold on.
So now they're saying his deportation plan is cruel, but okay, so the purging out of black people out of California and out of LA and Watson, Compton, that's not cruel. You know how shady Dawson, how shady these motherfuckers are. There was a gang called East Coast Crip, right? And they was in a projects like kind of like East LA, Boyle Heights area, right? In East LA, that's the predominantly Latino area. Don't you know they was getting into it? You know what I'm saying? They got into it. Everybody was kind of cool with the Mexicans, and they got into it. And they got into war and stuff like that over the turf. Don't you know it couldn't? The Mexicans couldn't do it by themselves. Don't you know the city got into it and started evicting them they started evicting them. The city got into it and sided with these mugs. Didn't evict the Mexicans. Just interesting. You know what I'm saying? The history out here, I don't know, man. I just don't see how people, I can see how you could have love for where you come from, where you was born at, but I mean, they just are either gonna fight for this shit or just let that shit go in the ocean, man.
Oh, y'all. Hold on. So let's get
that is cruel. Damn. So is drug dealing cruel? Because drug dealing is against the law. Dawson, drug dealing is illegal, right? Going across state lines with the female and doing, you know what I'm saying, making money, that's illegal. But is any of that cruel? That's my thing. I don't know. See, we can't pick, we picking and choosing what. But see, the thing is, going across state lines with drugs or something, that could be federal, right? And this is what this is. These illegal immigrations and legal immigrants are violating federal law. That's why I'm tripping, because I'm like, and see, it's crazy. These states want to side with these people, but they're violating federal law. You kind of low-key don't have nothing to do with this. You can't, and see, you can't go against, how you the state and you're going to go against the feds when it's federal law that these people are violating? I don't know. Can anybody answer me that question? If they're violating federal law, how do you go against the Fed, the executive branch, like Donald Trump? Weird. Let's go.
Get this straight. What happened to Jordan Neely was extremely cruel. Last time I checked, Tom Homan is not talking about going to put any illegal immigrant in the chokehold. I mean, last time I checked. Now, Big Hurt to Vacation say he's 47 from Compton, California. He said, my parents still live there. Los Angeles look like Tijuana now, with illegals everywhere, dirty, and food being sold in driveways, paid for with Anchor Baby food stamp.
He ain't lying. No, it is like, it's bad. Everywhere, damn near everywhere out here like that. Especially in the southern region of California, it's real bad. Oh, yeah.
You know what?
It might be a little different.
I have noticed that, Frank. That here, yeah, man. He did. He said they selling food off the driveway, bro. They got the little vans and stuff, right? That's what they be doing. They be having the coolers and stuff, and they go and set up little spots wherever they be at. And it be.
Yep.
You normally give them some free. I guess that's after they went out and sold whatever they can sell, and the rest they, discard it or get rid of it or whatever, give it away.
They do be doing that, bro.
But see, that's what we used to do, bro, and they took that from us, and now we got to get permits and all that stuff, bro. See, you know what I mean? We got to get permits, and we regulated, but you let legal immigrants come in unregulated. What? And do unregulated stuff. Come on.
Do we have to complain to the UN? Do we have to go to the UN with this shit, or how does this work? Because the state, because they talk about Trump and all that, and this executive branch and the Fed coming in and doing something about it. But see, just like I said, did you just hear that, Shaq? this is a federal law they're violating. If your state governor something, you can't go against that. He's violating federal law or she's violating federal law. You can't go against that. That's out of your jurisdiction. Am I right? That's that you can't go against that.
All you do is document report it to the Fed. They're supposed to, come in and do what they need to do.
No, but I'm saying how are they trying to say, oh man, Trump and it's cruel and it's this and that? You got to step aside and let these motherfuckers get taken and let the federal law succeed. You see what I'm saying? It's like, because these are state. She ain't even a damn governor, Shaq. She a mayor, bro. You don't even have enough power as the governor of that damn state. The governor is the motherfucker got the power. You see what I'm saying, Shaq? So you can.
The only way I can see that if they using this, calling this like they seeking some type of asylum or some stuff. Because if they talking about that sanctuary procedure, I guess that's another way them hiding and saying they seeking asylum. Because I don't see how they getting away with it. Well, that's harvesting a lot of federal criminals, bro. Illegal immigrants. That's harvesting. That's aiding in the bed, bro. They do need to be locked up for aiding in the bed.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
Because at the same time, you don't because now it can be considered a public health
crisis, bro.
Because we don't know what these people bringing in. Obviously, we don't. We don't know if they're committing crimes and stuff and doing whatever. Obviously, you're gonna have to bring in some type of
something, bro. But see, this is
internal
my thing.
force.
Flint been like that for a minute. Everything's been like this for a while. So I'm like, I want to. Okay, Trump, if you're gonna come in, I don't want to talk is cheap. Talk is cheap. You know what I'm saying? You got to do what you got to do. But it can't just.
It's a tall task with like I said, the president don't have all that. Like you said, the state. They got to regulate that though. The governor, all this stuff, man. They got to regulate that. The House of Representatives stuff. They got to okay and get stuff regulated within inside the state, bro. The president can't do that. Just like you just said, the president can't overstep the state's authority, and the state can't overstep the federal authority.
Right.
And they play tug of war with each other when they disagree on certain policies and stuff, obviously, and stand their ground on their jurisdiction grounds.
That's true.
But like I said, if the Fed is offering some type of initiative, the state got to agree to it. They don't have to, but if the state don't agree to it, then that initiative is not going to get carried out, even if that president wanted to be.
Right.
He has to build a relationship, and that's why you need somebody in there that can be stern, get the job done, but also can delegate and get shit done.
Right.
Everybody ain't liked, but if you present make a proposal that works for both parties, you see what I'm saying?
Right.
Now we can get some stuff done.
That's how you do it. But see, you see how one, like you said, one guy go against the other all the time, and that's stage two, because they know damn well it's not even going to work, and that's not really how it works. But that's the whole point, because I said on that movie, A Distinguished Gentleman, he said, well, if you're funding both, how does stuff in Washington really get done? He said that's the whole point. It does get done. So, that's just they know that they're just ringing around the rosy there at this point. Just like with.
And by the way, but that should have been made. Washington D.C. should have been the United States. Should have been a state, bro. They still ain't got no statehood. They still just a district. Come on, bro. What we doing?
Yep. But see, that's amazing, and it's what's crazy. They don't even have a jail out there, man. They don't even got no jail out there. What they do is so it's federal.
Federal, yeah. They get locked up in Fed.
That's crazy.
That's crazy, bro.
That's dangerous. That's not good. That's why they be like, oh man, DC is crazy, and the DC boys are crazy. Shit, they're deep, and they gotta be crazy. Shit, you don't go. It's
right.
Not jail. You're not going to regular. You go, and a USP is different from a jail. A prison is not a jail, bro. Even though LA County Jail is crazy, and a lot of people say it's crazier than prison, but from that to that, it's kind of that's a big. You know what I mean? You got to.
But see, all this is politics the time too with each other. Like you said, if you got
you know what I'm saying, people that's in position that can, you know, sit down and have conversations and work out things that work out for best parties, both parties, meaning state, federal, you know, city, county. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
And you got somebody in, like I said, that just want to be a dictator. Yeah, you're gonna get a lot of stuff, which was this administration that was currently in there. They were dictating everything, bro. They dictated. Look at Texas governor had to literally had to stand his ground and pull, you know what I'm saying, on this border stuff, man. This border city stuff with the illegal immigrants coming in. He had to take action of his own and become, you know, and start shipping his mug to the places where they, you know.
Right.
Then they still wanted to fight him and try to sue him for securing the damn southern border. Why nobody even talk about that?
Good point.
This administration, Biden administration, Biden Harris administration.
Man, I'm say sorry, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? This motherfucker's full of shit, to be honest with you. You know what I mean? You're right. They want to pick and choose. Selling drugs is illegal. That's against the law. That's illegal, but see, you see how they leaning on illegals, and they was breaking off the drug dealers, right? Riding them with them 3 strikes, and them policies was crazy. They was off the hook.
Oh yeah, Biden behind with the crack, a gram of crack or something.
Man, and then shit, it was so crazy it got to the point where he called it that was called Biden's law instead of the crime bill. That's what it was called. He had to change that up real fast. Let's change the language in that. Change the wording. Just switch that up.
That's a report right from Los Angeles, California, folks. It didn't come from me. That came directly from Los Angeles. Okay. So with Jordan Neely, that's in America. Hey, you know, he's protecting, but it's cruel to take people out of here who don't have a legal status to be here. That's cruel. When have this woman ever talked about something that happened to black people that's cruel? She's not talking about it. She's more dedicated to, once again, this is Democrats. This is why you stay losing. And this is why more black Americans are saying to hell with that Democrat Party, because look at what they prioritize. They don't prioritize.
Is that why Kamala Harris said that Gen Zers or whatever, Gen X, whatever the fuck generation this is, are stupid? Millennials? Is that why she said that? Because maybe they see in the projections, they probably seen, wait up, they ain't voting for you like that. How much you want to make a bet? That's why she said that. You know what I'm saying? They had projections and stuff like that, but you know, around that time when she was saying all that, when she was going on them campaigns and talking, hell yeah, they was probably seeing, man, you know what I'm saying, your Gen X numbers. I mean, your Gen Z numbers and your millennial numbers are not good. You know what I mean? People ain't, because it's not these older people. A lot of them, they still on the Democrat plantation. Let's just keep it a buck. And a lot of it, let's just be honest, a lot of our family members be cheering and co-signing. I don't know why. Like, this ain't the Democrat Party of the 50s, 60s, whatever. Like, you know what I'm saying? Even the case is, those Democrat parties of Dixiecrats was doing a lot of harm to us. Like, the Great Society wasn't good. Social dependence. What else with Lyndon B. Johnson? That weak. The Voting Rights Act, weak. You know what I'm saying? So you vote for people that don't, and it's funny because you fought to vote supposedly, but none of that was in your best interest. So it didn't matter who you picked. None of it was in your best interest. One of them was going to deny you, and one of them was going to give you a social program. And I don't know, man.
Ties black people at all, but yet they want to show up and say, "Come vote for me," and want to get mad when black folks don't vote for them. I mean, the nerve. Like I said before, go holler at them migrants and get them to vote for you. Leave us alone.
And you notice they don't push nothing. You notice that, Shaq and Dawson, they don't never push for no migrant. You know, I noticed that you're not pushing for the illegals to vote for you. You're doing stuff intangibles so they will, but at the same time, you're not. It's weird. It's like, you know what I'm saying? They're still pushing for our vote. And this, but see, they're not off. It's crazy. I'm saying they're pushing, but they ain't offering us nothing. That's crazy. That's on us, man. Or the people falling for it. That's on them.
We're gonna vote for whoever we want to vote for, or we'll choose the couch. That's what we'll do. So let's go ahead and continue. You wonder why more black folks are sitting up there going howling at Trump and them. Now, as it continues here, say Mark Morale, the president of CEO of the National Urban League, said there will be, a harsh economic impact on black communities. Okay, let's stop there. This is why we do not like
the Urban League. Shaq, you hear that, y'all? The Urban League. How is this going to affect us? They trying to, Shaq. That's cold, bro. That's cold. That's cold.
These boule shines. The reason why we don't like them is because how is it removing people who broke federal law and been here, some of them 10, 20 years? They didn't try to fix their paperwork for the past 20 years. Even during the time of Biden, you didn't try to fix your paperwork during Biden. That was your time to fix it.
That was your man, Shaq. Dawson, that was the time to do it. How you not? So, and it was a time where the Democrats, Biden was in office and the Democrats had the House and the Senate, my bad, for 2 years. Why didn't nobody fix the immigration status then? I'm confused, man. I mean, I know people get comfortable. I get it. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's like that. A lot of people get like that and complacent, but come on, man.
If I'm a person that's illegal in here and I got a president that's on my side, I would be trying to go ahead on and get my paperwork fixed while he's in office. But yeah, you didn't choose to fix your paperwork during Biden. I don't feel sorry for you. You had 4 years to fix your paperwork with Biden. He preferred y'all. The Democrats preferred them. And then they got the nerves to sit up here. Mark Morrell, how is that affecting black Americans? Let me tell you something. I grew up in Port Arthur, Texas, in a black neighborhood. We didn't have no immigrants from nowhere in our neighborhood. And we grew up just fine. When I went to school, it was black people and white people when I went to school. That was it, blacks and whites. We didn't have no immigrants around there. And we were just fine, the black people and the white people. The white people stayed in their area. We stayed in ours. We got along. We were just fine. So don't tell me that the city gonna fall apart because the migrants are out of here, the illegal immigrants are out of here. Man, you a fool and a half.
Yeah, that's crazy, man, to say that.
This nation was built off of slave labor.
All right, okay, that's what it lose me. All right, so shout out to Phil Scott, you know what I'm saying, of the live show. He Africa Diaspora, and then Phil Scott Experience, I think, on YouTube. Shout out to him. All right, so look, I'm gonna go into yeah, he was right though. He was breaking it down. Karen Bass should be ashamed of herself, but I can't really say that because that's what they put it in there for. Instead of putting, see, if you put they know that the Nuri Martinez thing was just a flop, right? And that was a disaster, right? How you get caught talking about people on the hot mic, right? Talking about black people, of course, that's the main culprit. That's the main people everybody, talk about, right? We the hot trending topic of everything. Make whether it be good or bad, you know what I'm saying? Mostly negative, right? So after the Neri Martinez thing in the city council thing, that just looked bad, right? So now, after that, so now we got Karen Bass that got elected, right? I mean, this lady hasn't done nothing for or I guess she has done something, but just because, let me shut up. Just because she hasn't done nothing for black people don't mean she haven't done nothing for LA, I guess, right? See that, and that's sad that you put other constituents over other, like Dawson said, that's straight up discrimination. So let me go in, man. I got a couple other things I'm gonna talk about, man. So this lady's a piece of, what? Just like what's her name? She's real corny. Just like Maxine Muddy Waters. You see what I'm saying? Ain't did nothing for a district, poor district. Last year, a couple years ago, she, it was black homeless people trying to get vouchers. You know what she told them? You gotta go home. How you gonna tell a homeless person to go home? Boy, I tell you, the nerve of these people. Because people have some damn nerve. All right, so check this out. All right, man. I wanted to save this, man, but I got to let me go in a little bit. You know what I'm saying? And I want to link this to this healthcare thing, man. But yeah, man. Let's go. What they talk about now, man? Let's talk about this, dude. You know what I'm saying? This healthcare shooter, man. I'm gonna break down the symbolism. Then I'm gonna go into a little Zach Hubbard. You know what I'm saying? It's just ridiculous. All right. So look, check this out. Fair use, 1976 under the copy. I didn't even really want to report on this, but I mean, it's just so ridiculous, and so to the point where it's just like, maybe I should just put this as the thumbnail so I could get more people in the algorithm, whatever. But I think that Karen Bass thing was a little bit more of I had to approach that because, you know, it's a damn shame. But it's not surprising. That's how our own people do us, especially when they get paid. They talk about white supremacy and the white man, but they're getting paid by the white man. It's very interesting. All right, so fair use, 1976 under the Copyright Act, Section 107. Allowance is made for me to report on this video for commentary purposes, all right, and educational purposes. Fair use. All right, so I'll break it down, y'all.
Prosecution.
Stay tuned, man.
A chaotic scene outside this Pennsylvania courthouse as accused killer Luigi Mangione arrived for his extradition.
And I'm gonna break down who the Mangione family is. The Mangione family is a Baltimore family in the political Baltimore family that has political ties, right? And they're connected to Nancy Pelosi. Nancy Pelosi, I'm gonna break this down. Nancy Pelosi, right, was also Palos Altos was a insurance company that Nancy Pelosi has stock in. All right.
Extradition hearing and erupt.
What a coincidence that this dude is politically linked to people. Wow. Didn't I say this other day, Shaq, and didn't y'all say the other day, y'all, that this was political? I said this was gonna be political. I said this, and this dude is linked to a political family. They're billionaires. They have a lot of money. His family, this dude's family is loaded. You see what I'm saying? Shaq, Dawson, what y'all think? Man, before I go play the rest of this, Nancy Pelosi is linked to this dude. You know what I'm saying? His family's linked to the Palos Altos healthcare company, right? Nancy Pelosi has stocks and shares in it. And guess what? After the breach, she took her, before the breach, she took her money out of it. Interesting. Wow. And then this happened, right? Let's go.
In an angry outburst.
Completely out of touch. And it's an insult to the intelligence of the American people.
But see, it actually is. And see, this is how symbolic this dude looks right in. This sheriff looks right into the camera, right? Very interesting how he's looking right into the camera. Look, check this out. So this is symbolic right here. This is some more symbolism before I give you the number. Look at how symbolic this is. This dude talking about the people know this is an insult to their intelligence. He's basically telling you that this is a psyop. Yes, it's an insult to our intelligence for y'all thinking that we were going to believe that this was real. Yes, this is an insult to intelligence. Now they're saying that this dude had back pain. How did you have back pains when you ride on a motorbike throughout the whole New York City and you walking around the whole city? You're taking Lyfts and Ubers everywhere, right? You're going on trains. How you got back problems? Why would you be even in any Lyfts or Ubers or any kind of trains or any kind of motorbike? Shaq, you hear what I said? I mean, very interesting. You know what I'm saying? I just got more, you know what I'm saying, information about this. And I was just watching my brother, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to Darren Muhammad. I was watching his feed. But I mean, what is really going on? You see what I'm saying? This is very interesting. You see what I'm saying? So why would, you see what I'm saying? They say that this dude has back pains and this dude is like, where in the world is Carmen Sandiego all around the city? But I mean, what is, you know what I'm saying? BJ, what up? What up?
What's up, man? How you doing?
Shoot, just chilling, man. You know what I'm saying? Man, just linking this up, you know, just throwing this out there with this dude, man. I just had enough, man. You know what I'm saying? I had enough of this psyop. You know what I'm saying? The shenanigans. You feel what I'm saying, BJ? You know what I'm saying? I was breaking down Karen Bass too. She's so phony and so fake. You know, she was selling out black people in LA. That's why they put her there. That's why they didn't put a Mexican lady, so they could hide behind her and say that it's not racism or discrimination, so they could just have her discriminate. Bishop was going on against us and purge us out of LA, and then It doesn't look like it's discrimination at all. You see what I'm saying? Remember BJ when she was getting in there? How did she beat that dude? That Italian dude was beating her in the polls, dude. And all of a sudden, we woke up the next morning and she won, just like Joe Biden. The same thing. Like, how did you win when you was losing the whole time? You see, but they put her there for a reason. They put Karen Bass, to be LA mayor for a reason. But then she says Donald Trump, what Donald Trump is doing, or what he's proposing, or mass deportation is going to be proposed, is harsh. It's this and that. What do you mean it's harsh? These people are breaking the law. So this is federal law they're breaking. So you really have no say in federal law that they're breaking. Let the powers be and let the checks and balances, right? You see what I'm saying? In the chips fall, and let's let them get deported, because that's federal law. But see, that lets you know that there's a lot of twists and turns that they give us. They give us a lot of BS. They give us a lot of the federal state goes after the states, and then they go act like there's a tug of war when they know dang well in that case the federal state has to supersede. That's federal law that they're violating. I don't know. It's just, but they know a lot of people don't know that. They know a lot of people don't care. If they're people in their feelings, that's all that matters. People, not knowing that agendas are being pushed, and they just watch the news every night. Especially a lot of these old people. It doesn't matter. You see what I'm saying?
Let me say something. First off, shout out to Dawson, Shaq, and of course you, right? All right. So look here. Come on, man. Y'all really believe this guy? Come on. Now look, man. First of all, Italian, right?
Mm-hmm.
What's in New York City? The Italians, what else is out there?
Italian, the Irish,
the
Russian.
Right. Come on, man. Name Luigi, Mario Brothers.
Monopoly money.
But isn't he I told you the other day they caught the man at a McDonald's, right?
Right.
Now, now I'm just saying, man. Guy talking about health and stuff like that, right? This guy looked kind of looked like he worked out a little bit. 26 years old, went to University of Penn. Ivy League guy, right?
Right.
Okay. And you catch this guy. Now, come on, man. Let me say something. Now,
break it down.
Now, I already told you. Matter of fact, I did it last night on my show. Matter of fact, didn't I show you the Patriot Act, man?
You sure did.
And I showed you. You got more cameras in the United States of America, license plate readers than anywhere.
That's a fact.
Ain't nothing get past nobody. I already told you. Eric Adams went to Israel and got that Israeli technology and said they're gonna do it. Yep. I told you what they're gonna do at the Buffalo Bills game when if it didn't snow, they were gonna have 500 drones out there. They were gonna have a drone show. Okay.
Facts. And then now they're talking about these drones now, right? All across New Jersey and all across the eastern state, right?
Yes. New York ain't nothing but, well, actually, tell you, it is becoming the American states of Israel, but that's another story. Yeah. But that is an Israeli technology. Okay. Right. Now, here's the deal.
Well, what the hell you got on your head, man?
A skull cap, man.
Oh, well, I screwed in, but I thought that, boy, I ain't gonna say what I thought what it was.
Oh, it's a skull cap, man. It's 30 degrees.
Hey, yeah. Y'all below freezing?
I mean, it'll be below freezing tonight over.
Y'all got snow coming?
Nah, it was 63 today. Well, it was 63 yesterday, 60 today, but it rained all day. And then about 8 o'clock, the temperature started dropping and something like that. So it is what it is.
Oh, okay.
And so, yeah, I just came from shit, I had to go get me another. For some reason, I don't know what that happened. I don't know, the power went out today. All my adapters ain't working to charge the phone, so I had to buy another. Man, this shit kind of yeah. I might have to cut all my breakers off. I don't want to cut my breakers off right now because then I'll get kicked off the show. But I might have to reset everything. But it's all good, man. Some places.
So you might have to get them what they call them things,
portable
surges. Yeah, the surge things.
The portable charger won't even working. It kept saying.
No, I'm talking about the thing. I'm talking about the surge thing. You know, the adapter thing to put on there. Yeah. Put that in there. Oh my. Cause that's crazy though. The lights. Cause wow.
Yeah. So yeah, I went up to, I mean, I guess like a Burlington or something up the street. So dang, it's kind of chill out here. I put the skull cap on my head, went in there, and I was sitting there for like 15 minutes because a guy, I don't know. Matter of fact, Hispanic guy was ordering like, I don't know, $100 worth of slippers or something he was buying. I said, dang, how long?
Slippers.
He had slippers and a couple of Crocs and stuff. And he had 2 little girls with him and stuff. I was like, what the hell is going on here? And there was only one girl at the register. I was like, yo,
ordering for the order. He probably getting a Christmas. Yeah, probably that. Yeah, that is the Christmas gift.
All I know when he was finished, I know she said your order, your total come to 167. I know she said that. I said, dang. It didn't nobody open no other register. And I waited on this dude for 15 minutes almost.
Man, inconsiderate, man.
15 minutes for what? For the register?
No, just to get a damn a charge code adapter.
Oh, because they locked up. Then
this bussy dude came out from I guess out the office or whatever. And he came over. Then another Asian lady came up there and finally said register 5 was open. I'm like, this is some bullshit.
Yeah,
but the good thing is
they did that on purpose though.
Burlington stay open at 12 o'clock at night, so it's all right. But
they'll be doing that type of shit.
Yeah, it's still open 12 o'clock, man.
It's the holiday season, so they try to get the holiday money for sure.
They always open 12 o'clock.
Damn.
Yeah. Yeah, they open 12 o'clock, and I think Ross is open at 10 or something like that. But I just said, let me just go right there. Because I know the charge cord won't nothing but $6 or something like that. So I like, let's just go do this. And then I saw I was on.
So what's the consensus of the workers, the employees in these different establishments?
I don't know.
It's a mix.
I don't know.
A mix.
I see people getting more. I see people getting in accidents every time I go up the street now. So I don't know.
No, I'm talking about the people that's working in Burlington in these different realms. Is it a mix kind of staff?
I don't go in there that often. I just happen to go in at night because it was one store where I knew a charge won't cost that much. But I mean, like I told you, it was an Asian lady on the left and the sister on the right, and a bussy boy on the came out the office. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. Matter of fact, the guy who was ringing up all this stuff, I didn't even know he was Hispanic until till the little girl came in there and he said gracias. He was same complexion as me. I ain't even know it. And then he said gracias. I said, uh-oh. I said, wait a minute. I looked at them kids. I said, oh no. Okay. I did say about 10:30.
Don't mean Hispanic. Just mean he probably familiar with that particular language. Probably.
Maybe it was his kids, but okay. I said, dang, it is like 10:30 at night. It was a little late for them kids to be walking around the store like that, but whatever. Yeah.
Let them kids don't go to school.
They probably don't. But nevertheless, let me get to this guy, Luigi, Super Mario Kart, right? All right, Super Mario Kart. So we got this. He's in it. You couldn't find him for 2 weeks. He was lonely and now he had a manifesto. Now, like, come on, man.
Damn, they break it down. That's what me and Shaq was talking about. That Shaq, right? How come all these people, all these cats, always have to have a manifesto? And he just, like you said, Shaq, he just happened to have his manifesto just chilling on him, right? Just posted with his manifesto. Like, really? But see, all these, why is it? Look, just like I said earlier, Shaq. Why is it only the white suspects that always have manifestos? What's up with that?
I mean, hey, man.
MO.
The mass shooters and he's crazy. Oh, he was deranged. He was down with the skinheads. Like, he had a manifesto talking about the government. It's always the same, and it's political. Why is it always political? And look, BJ, who was this dude linked to? Nasty Nancy Pelosi.
Yeah, that's who you linked to.
You know what I'm saying? His family is a famous family out of Baltimore, right? You see what I'm saying? Out of Baltimore.
Yeah, out of Maryland, yeah.
Politicians. Yeah, break it down, BJ. What you gonna say?
Yeah, he out of Maryland, but here's my thing. I just try to find out how people you don't think they know about this, and they know they've been having hearings on this thing too, man.
Facts. How real is these hearings gonna be? Because I didn't see no blood on the floor. I told you. Didn't I tell you the other day? There was no blood. Where was the blood at, dude?
What was the caliber of firearm that they found on him?
Exactly. What was the caliber?
They said they just tell you he had a ghost gun.
Okay.
And see, now we want to push this. No, but they said at first it was a snipe. It was a silencer he had. But what caliber? It's not. Oh, it was a silencer because nobody heard. Okay, but what kind? Like Shaq just said, what caliber was it? Was it a 9? Was it 45? What kind? What kind of bullet was it? They talking about the casings, 3 casings with 3 different words, 33. You know what I'm saying? Come on, they're like kind of telling you, like, you know what I'm saying? 47 floors. That the spot had 47 floors. You know what I'm saying? It happened 47 days after the or before the inauguration.
Wait a minute. Hold on, man. Didn't they say that thing had 47 floors? They said it was about a Hilton or something, right?
Yep.
Now let me tell you something. I've been to Hilton plenty of times. I ain't never seen that many damn floors on the damn Hilton.
I know. Some don't. You know what I'm saying? Look, the dude's his birth. I mean, he's born in 1974? Like, okay. 47 in reverse. You know what I'm saying? It's too many symbols. You know what I'm saying? Guess what street was on? The street was on 54th Street, Studio 54. Come on, dude. They was in this with a lot of symbolism with this, bro.
But let's say they picked your boy up in the McDonald's or something. What was he at?
That's what
No. He was in McDonald's in Pennsylvania 5 hours away, but he didn't leave in a car. He got on a bike. E-bike.
Whoa. What you mean?
And they said he had back problems.
They were electric scooter bikes.
They said he had back problems.
He rode an electric scooter bike from New York to Pennsylvania?
I don't know if he rode it all the way there. They said he left when he shot the guy. He left on a bike.
Right. Come on, man.
He had back problems, bro. They said he had back problems, but if you have back problems, why would you be riding on an electric bike, bro?
But this kind of reminds me of the George Floyd story a little bit too, because there was a guy, they said it was a friend or was connected to George Floyd. They say he hitchhiked all the way from Minnesota to from Houston to Minnesota or something like that.
Yeah, from Minnesota back to Houston. Yeah, back to Houston, Texas. Yeah, remember because he was supposed to be one of the ones that was in the car. Remember, it was a female and it was a male.
Yeah.
They was two. That was in it.
Like, come on.
And he was the one. He left.
If he hitchhiking that damn far, that shit ain't even close. It's cold as shit in Minnesota and warm in Houston and something. Come on, man.
Somebody just
hitchhiking that damn far, man. Damn, he's picking up a whole lot of goddamn rides if he doing that good.
And somebody just randomly picked him up. Like, come on, dude. Yeah, that shit is mad stage.
I don't even see people hitchhiking like they used to.
That's dangerous as motherfucking shit if you think about it. You know what I'm saying? It's like period, from there back then to now.
But let's get to the real deal. First of all, he went to Alputo or whatever. What the fuck he went to in Pennsylvania, 5 hours away, and he just had to be caught at a McDonald's. Come on, man. Really?
What he was eating on? Tell me what was he eating on? Steak, baby.
Or the McRib.
And they said somebody recognized him.
Had the McRib with egg and cheese on that bit.
They said somebody recognized him. I said, who the hell recognized him, dude?
Man, stop it. Stop. Because they didn't have the picture of the dude out there. Stop it.
And he had disguise. How would you recognize him if he had a disguise, if he had a mask on and a hat? And they said it was like must have been like two different. That wasn't the same dude. They don't look like the same motherfucker. To think about it, dude. That might have been like. They said it might have. The other one was a woman. They said. I'm like,
you know what? He did seem kind of upset. So my thought is, with him being upset like he was, I look at it like this.
Man, he probably don't know what the hell they picked him up for, bro.
I think they went and got a pet seat they wanted, and that ain't him.
Yeah.
Because look at the cop.
Yeah, and they probably messed up. They probably messed up and picked it, and that's probably why it's coming back. Identity come back as this tied to this family, because they probably got the wrong guy. They probably got the wrong guy. Then they probably don't know what they grabbed him for. Hey, he probably don't know what they picked him up for. They probably tell him something else.
On some old school 21 Jump Street type shit. That's what I know, man.
Man, come on, man.
Why is this cop? Look how why is this cop looking in the camera like that, dude? Look how staged it. You know what I'm saying? Why are you looking directly in the camera? And look, if you think about it, the suspect was looking directly in the camera, right? The whole time. They call him the flirty suspect, right? You know what I'm saying?
The suspect shackled, but a team of deputies still forcing him inside. Mangione is fighting extradition to New York, where he's facing second.
Why would you get extradited, bro? I mean, excuse me. How could you fight extradition if that's where the crime took place? You can't fight. How would you fight extradition? Is he from Pennsylvania? That doesn't make no sense, bro. Are you from there? How could you fight extradition? Does that make sense?
No.
If the crime happened there, you got to go there to face trial, right? That's how that works. Am I right?
Degree murder.
This is stage, man.
Charges in the assassination-style killing of United Healthcare CEO Brian Thompson. He's also facing local gun and forgery charges in Pennsylvania.
What is he forging?
If you're an American, you believe in the American criminal justice system, you have to presume him to be innocent. And none of us would want anything other than that if that were.
Purple tie? Why you got that purple tie on? BJ.
Better believe it.
Why you got the
better believe it. The fix is in.
Man. Are we doing symbol? What are we doing here?
The fix is in, baby. We know about the purple ties.
Are we pointing out Masonic? Are we pointing out Masonic? Just like, hey, I want to get to that Trump. That whatever that Darren played, I want to get to that Masonic dude. Trump had gave old boy the Masonic handshake like a motherfucker. You see, BJ, what video was that?
Oh, that was him and Macron.
That's what that was. With Trump was meeting with who was he meeting with? The dude from France? Who was he meeting with?
Yeah, that's the dude from France.
I'm gonna have to play that because he gave him the hella Masonic dude. Trump was doing the Masonic hand signs like a crip, dude, straight up. Like, watch. I'm gonna put watch.
I mean,
look at the purple tie, bro.
Tonight, he's being held without bail at this nearby state prison. Mangione appeared.
Oh, no. Can y'all point out? Can y'all point out what was wrong with that? Can y'all point out
prison already. He in prison already.
I gotta see. I got an XCO on this live stream. Y'all not gonna fool me. Y'all not gonna fool me, man. Y'all not gonna play them games. It's not motherfuckers ain't just on here just bullshitting. Well, I got people, you know what I'm saying? DJ was in the field, was actually doing CO work.
Yeah, how you go to prison without having served any well, I don't know how that.
Nobody, you ain't gonna get a lot of YouTubers. You ain't gonna get a lot of people.
We had a bullpen, man. Let me tell you something. We had a bullpen. They come in on buses, right? Right. Mm-hmm. But
break it down.
This processing facility, you stayed here until they found out what level you was, and then you would go to your prison, whether you was level 6, level 1, or the highest. So what I'm saying
Processing
is,
facility. It's a processing. Yeah, right.
yeah.
Like Chino
So
State Prison in California, right?
Well, say I met all types of guys, right? But what I'm trying to let you know is, man, no, you have to be sentenced first to go
Shaq, you hear that? Shaq. I told, man, y'all not gonna get a lot of people. Y'all get the likes up, man, and share this out. You're not gonna get a lot of people that break that down like that. Because people will go, oh, you know, like Puffy. Puffy's not no damn prison. What you gonna say? My bad. What you gonna say?
It's okay though. I mean, look, man, if they believe it, man, they believe it. But don't sit there. Come on, man. I mean, he went there. Now look, the lawyer just said he got the right to prove himself innocent, right? Well, obviously mean he ain't been tried yet.
You're gonna go to prison. Pre-trialers go to jail, and trialers that got conviction felons go to prison. That's how that works.
And he not like, you know, I ain't trying to be funny or nothing, but he ain't until we find out more, he ain't been accused of raping no child, nothing like that, where he got to be, you know, put in like some serious isolation for something he did or something he didn't do, right?
Right.
So, no, he ain't. Look, man, the dude, whoever killed him, if it was a killing, because he probably was a crisis actor anyway. Matter of fact, might need to go look up and see if Brian Thompson got an IMDb.
We could do that right now. I'm gonna do that as we man.
I got you. I good. Yeah, dude. Go ahead and play the video. I got you. Let me look.
During common court this afternoon after that outburst outside.
Why they showing the picture? Look at the picture, Shaq. Why they got it? Shaq, come on, man. Shaq, come on, dude. Come on, Shaq.
What's up?
Look at
what
this,
they got.
Dude. Why they got to show the picture like that, bro? This is acting, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Hold on, show it like what? What they showing?
Why they got to show the close up like that? You know what I'm saying? Look at this dude. This is burnt, bro.
New York.
But they drew these pictures on.
And Kathy Hochul, the same lady that said, I'm gonna talk about the Daniel Penny shit, because she said some crazy shit, dude. She said if you mentally help or not, mentally help. I said if you got mental health, then your consequences or actions go for consequences. Or no, she said there's consequences for your actions, basically saying it's okay for him to be killed, bro. She said that. This is a governor, bro. A sitting governor said that shit about a citizen. Wow. Justifying what that dude did, bro.
Governor Kathy Hochul.
Look at her, bro. She looked like something out of the Addams Family.
Said in a statement she will sign the governor's warrant sought by the Manhattan District Attorney's Office for Mangione's extradition. Earlier tonight, police releasing images of Mangione Monday inside the McDonald's where he was arrested.
Why would he be? Bro, when is today? When did he get arrested? He got arrested on Monday then.
On Monday, yeah.
Okay.
Taking down his mask to eat a hash brown just moments before a worker called police.
Hold on, is it him?
Is this him, bro?
Hold on. So that ain't the same dude, Frank. Hold on, go back.
No. He grew a beard that fast. Ooh, he don't got a beard. Come on. He don't have a beard right there. Am I right or wrong? He don't have a beard, huh? But they just showed him with a beard. Didn't they just not show him with a beard? They did the Tupac shit on it. They did the same thing with Tupac, bro. They showed him with a long mustache, and then they showed him with a short.
Can you bag it up back to that other photo?
Oh, come on, man. I think I know a little bit. I think I'm not the sharpest dude.
Common court this afternoon after that outburst outside. New York Governor Kathy Hochul said in a statement she will sign the governor's warrant sought by the Manhattan District Attorney's Office for Mangione's extradition. Earlier tonight, police releasing images of Mangione Monday inside the McDonald's where he was arrested, taking down his mask to eat a hash brown just moments.
Man, that's a little bit. He got a little bit of hair right there versus what we just see him arrested with. That was the same day.
Before a worker called police, fellow customers doing a double take.
My one friend made the comment. He thought it was. He goes, "Don't that look like the shooter from New York?"
McDonald's back in the news after Trump.
They had his photo out, Frank.
I know, huh? Where they have it?
They had his photo out.
Did they have a picture?
Yeah, I didn't. Did you see his photo prior to this?
No, I didn't see no pit. No, I just seen it. I seen it on the news, but I didn't see no like pictures, like posting places. Like, dude, come on, man.
Pretty much laughed about it.
When police arrived.
Why would you laugh?
Wait a minute.
Why would you laugh?
Wait a minute, man.
Break it down. Why would you laugh about it?
Kim Kardashian fans beg her to take Luigi Mangione murder case.
Shaq, I told you how stingy.
Yo.
They're playing with people, man. It's your mind. That's the messed up thing about it. It's your mind they messing with. You know what I'm saying?
Now look.
Shaq, your psyche, bro. Shaq, you heard that?
Now, it doesn't say this guy. It doesn't say this guy, Brian Thompson, but on IMDb website, it do got suspect arrested in connection to killing of United States.
So he's an actor, see?
Hey,
somebody an actor, bro.
This on United.
But hold on.
IMDb website. They got
How? That fast.
Huh?
How they got that up there already? How they got that up there already?
They put it up there on 12/9/2024.
Monday.
Yep.
The same day he got caught. Ooh, they play too much, dude. They play too much. So was that the same guy? Because why is his IMDb all that information put up that same day he got caught? What's the significance with that? You know what I'm saying? Damn, what y'all think, man? And then they're trying to have him on the long crime network, dude. I'm not gonna watch nothing like that because I already know this is a crisis actor. They're gonna report on him way different. They're not gonna talk about any kind of conspiracy with none of this. You know what I'm saying? They're not gonna break it down, no numbers or nothing like that.
And asked Mangione if he had recently visited New York City, he became quiet.
Became visibly nervous, kind of shaking at that question, and he didn't really answer it directly.
He didn't really answer it directly. Did he answer it directly or did he not answer it directly? What is didn't really answer it directly?
It was a 5-day manhunt that gripped the nation. Local
5 days?
Local and federal law enforcement releasing several rounds of photographs of the alleged killer, masked.
Alleged? Shaq. There we go. Shaq. Alleged?
Hold on. Go stop right there. Hold on. Go back. This is the photo of the guy. Is this him in the McDonald's? Or is this him before he? Where did he get this photo from? Because is this after the shooting or is it before? See, they like to play games, huh?
They do, bro.
What is this at? Where is he taking this photo at?
I think it was some type of Uber. I think it's some. I know, huh? I think they said that's a good question. So if they got it, because you can't pay for no Uber or nothing like that without what kind of information, without a bank card or debit.
No, I'm saying where this photo come? Where he at? Is he in the McDonald's in this photo? Where?
No, that's the car.
He in the car. So where they get the photo from?
There's nobody in the front, sitting in the front seat.
But where did he get the photo from?
I don't know, bro. That's a.
What the hell kind of photo this is, bro? This shit Photoshop, bro. This ain't even. Look how the back is bleeding in with the. Oh no, they bogus for that.
Damn.
Right, I ain't look how the left right there. Look to the left where it's supposed to be at. What? How? Bro, stop it. What is it up against?
Why does that look like that? What is that? A hood? It's supposed to be on it. Why does it look like that? The hood looks like.
I don't know what the hell that is.
Damn. Shaq, they play games or what?
Frank, what the heck is that? Because the right side, if that's what is that?
That shit does look.
I mean, look at the back side of that supposed to be hat or the behind him or some shit. Why they draw that line right there? They play too much, bro.
They do play too much.
They play too much. This shit probably Photoshop.
Why is it like the face look weird? Like,
and on the move.
Law enforcement is really only as good as the public helping them. That's really the bottom line. That you cannot effectively police a community
It just so happened to be an old ass nigga, man. But them niggas ain't got no good eyes like that, bro. But these niggas crazy, bro.
Who is this guy to say all that? This dude was policing back when they had horse and buggies, bro. You know what I'm saying?
They back in Colombo days.
After getting on an electric bike
when
they eating chewing tobacco.
Man.
Following the shooting, authorities say he was able to escape New York by bus.
Was that him that they showed on the bike? Wow, bro.
Leaving behind a
bus. So nobody seen him on the bus. They got the news on the bus. They have TVs on the bus.
Backpack full of Monopoly money and a Tommy Hilfiger jacket. Police
Monopoly money, Shaq?
Say he made it to the small city of Altoona, Pennsylvania, about 300 miles from New York. But the victim, Brian Thompson, the CEO of United Healthcare, was in New York from Minnesota.
303? They had to hit us with that? They had to hit us with something, huh?
And walking alone to an annual investors meeting at the Hilton Hotel.
No security. And you said he was getting death threats. They couldn't link those death threats. They couldn't trace the death threats. Oh, he was getting death threats on the phone. The wife said, why didn't they trace the death threats then? Right? Interesting, huh?
Right.
Oh, look.
They still haven't made the connect. How this guy know this guy? How this guy have his phone number? Allegedly. Who he's getting death threats by?
Hey, yo, hey, Shaq. I just want to say something right quick. I forgot to tell you today. Guy talking to me about it. You know, I don't know what kind of car he got to get there because he went 300 miles. He ain't taking no damn e-bike, no damn go that long. He just got charged that thing, right?
300 miles on a bus, nigga. You know how long? Well, that's longer than 3 hours, man. 300 miles on a bus.
It is, bro. That is
300 miles in the car is about 3 hours, ain't it?
I know.
Did he take an Infinity? And guess what, Shaq? Speaking of that, did he take an Infinity? Infinity is talking about merging with Nissan.
Interesting.
A word.
Because they said their sales plummeted and they want to merge with Nissan. So, what kind of car did he?
Interesting. See all these mergers going on. All the people getting laid
He
off.
was on the Infinity. He was on the Infinity electric bike.
Right. I'm telling you.
New model. The new Elon Musk model.
Man. The ones that the what's the name's gonna be riding on soon? The drones and shit.
Hotel on West 54th Street when he strolled by his killer.
I don't think it's a surprise.
You notice there was no coroner, no blood, any of that after he got shot, right? No, you know what I'm saying? What hospital did he go to?
Surprised that he picked the location.
And then look, I'm gonna play an update. Now they're saying his funerals. How you got a funeral already? This just happened last week, bro. You talking about he having a funeral already? Why is it a private funeral though? Shaq, a private funeral?
You cremated?
We're gonna go into that, man. Let me play the rest of this. We're gonna dig into that.
How was his health?
Because it gave.
How was it held? Where was it held?
How was his health? How was his health? The CEO's health.
Good question. Good question. And see, my thing is, did they have a policy on him, the CEO, the company? Because a lot of these companies be having policies. Trust me, a lot of companies be having policies on people. It's very interesting. Makes you want to think, right? What's really going on?
Morgan Harvison.
Him of a tremendous audience, and from that vantage point, he clearly has been successful. I mean, this is all people can talk about now.
Shortly before 7 a.m., authorities believe the shooter was allegedly lying in wait.
Allegedly?
Seen in this video obtained by ABC News before opening fire with a weapon that appeared to have a silencer. A confidential NYPD assessment obtained by ABC News says...
Where's the weapon at?
Mangione appeared to view the targeted killing of Thompson as a symbolic takedown of United Healthcare over
symbolic. Oh, yo.
Right. How did he have access to who the CEO? Well, you can get to who the CEO is, but how you know? Come on, man. Come on, man.
They play too much, Shaq. I was saying it.
What is the connection? They got to make the connection now.
See how they
went to the
same scenario.
They got to make the connection now, right?
They don't want to do that.
What's the connection?
Facts.
Perceived corruption. Mangione likely views himself as a hero of sorts who has finally decided to act upon such injustices, as the police assessment claims.
So it's a cause-driven crime. They lock on, it gives them a purpose, and they believe the only way they can advance their cause is to do something outrageously violent.
Mangione may have been inspired by the Unabomber, according to that same law enforcement analysis. Like Ted Kaczynski, whose 17-year bombing campaign killed 3 and injured 23.
Man, people don't listen. People don't want to. They don't want to hear me, though. 3. The number. Didn't I always say the victims, or either the victims or the suspects is always 3? Am I right or wrong? Yeah, y'all don't never repeat that. 3. Dude, and this happened how many years ago? And they still was using them numbers, bro.
3 people. The NYPD's analysis says Mangione may become a martyr. ABC News also obtained a copy of what police say is the alleged killer's handwritten screed. It says these parasites simply had it coming, and these mafiosa have gotten too powerful and continue to abuse our country for immense profit.
Mafioso? Oh, because he's Italian? You see how they doing it, yo? Since he's Italian, he got to link the mafia with it. Ooh.
Specifically, he states how we are the #1 most expensive health.
Kennedy. I think he's is he a Kennedy? Joseph Kennedy? Because I know there was a Joseph Kennedy. I think this is a Kennedy right here. BJ, this is a Kennedy, huh?
Which one?
Oh no, Kenny, duh. My bad.
Healthcare system.
But I know he's Irish though.
In the world.
My bad, duh. I can spell y'all.
Yet the life expectancy of an American is ranked 42 in the world. So he was writing.
42. Damn, there's that 42 symbolism in this again. What was the 42? Dude was working there for I think 42 years.
Oh, and see at the United Care?
Yeah, he was what was the 42?
Nah, hell no. Frank ain't working no 40. He's 52 years old. Anyone the hell he working at no 42
No,
years.
my bad. What was the 42 symbolism? There was another. I'll think of it right
No, he wasn't working there long. I don't think about it. I said, dang.
A lot about his disdain for corporate America and in particular the healthcare industry.
But even as police dig into a motive, there are
They're
still
going to use
questions
this.
about
They're
the
going to use this as a political ploy, just like they did with the misinformation with the vaccine.
You know
to
what?
make everybody a target who talk against healthcare and the shit. These people ain't slick, bro. They ain't slick. They finna put people now that talk against healthcare and how the healthcare system is, how the government, how corporate America is abusing their power. They're finna use it as a political ploy to put you on a misinformation list about talking about that. See, I see the setup coming already. They setting it up.
What? They did have a House bill that passed today, or something like that. Hold on for a minute. I gotta find a way. It was on healthcare too today. Oh yeah.
He said something about some type of breach.
No.
Data breach or something.
The House passed a massive defense bill today, which would ban on gender affirming care for transgender kids. That happened today.
Just distractions.
This was the annual defense policy bill. Matter of fact, the bill today was $895 billion. Now look, now Frank, I just talked about it last night, and I knew it was coming up for the year. Remember I was talking about the Patriot Act and all that? This was the National Defense Authorization Act again. They just renewed it like today, or this is what they voted on today. Bipartisan, by the way. No military family. They had a proposal in there by Mike Johnson that would block gender-affirming care for children of military families.
Wow.
But so okay, the Senate will take up this next week, and then they'll hear the President Biden this. But anyway, regardless of it, I'm just telling you that they did just pass this bill today. I mean, they passed this in the House today. The annual defense policy bill. So while all this was going on, they were passing this bill. Now, you know anything about the NDA? It got some revision there similar to the Patriot Act. Matter of fact, let me go back and pull it up for you. Mm-hmm. I won't make sure, because the NDA it gets renewed, I think, almost every year. When did that NDA start? Shit. Okay, this is a major Pentagon bill. Okay, national defense. Okay. Okay, hold on. Yeah, I think they had this in office in 2001, man. I mean, 1981, man. Yep. They kind of renew this every year.
So it's a lot.
So yeah, but they just renewed it. They so you can look up the NDA, but it just tell you how defense spending should be spent. Covers the Federal Bureau of Investigation. It promotes national security and safeguarding the country's interests, both at home and abroad. It's Patriot Act talk. That's Patriot Act talk now when they talk about home and abroad now. Remember that. Right. Don't forget that. And it also provides necessary frame for military to respond to emergencies both at home and abroad, and to participate in peacekeeping and other international missions. Right. The history of the National Defense Authorization Act dates back to 1961, when it was first enacted as a bill to guide U.S. defense agencies and their policies, organizations, and expenditures. In 2021, it was passed for the 60th time. And Trump vetoed it the first time. However, Congress was able to override the veto. So never forget when that just show you right there that president run the country. I just show you the Congress overridden this veto. All you gotta do is have 60 for the Congress. President can say, "Hey, look, I don't want to do this." They say, "Fuck it, you know what? We got 67%. We can do what the hell we want to do."
Yeah, and then Congress, if they wanted to, they could you know what I'm saying, they could really do something about the Federal Reserve too. You know what I'm saying? But they ain't gonna do that.
Yeah, so the NDA talks about,
and they could go at the Patriot Act too if they wanted to. They could shut down the Patriot Act. They could overturn do something to the Patriot Act if they want to.
No, I don't think they do nothing with Patriot Act. I'm gonna tell you why. Mm-hmm. Number one, because they say that we trying to keep foreign, and we're trying to watch out for foreign and domestic terrorists. See, that's the thing with Patriot Act. He say, you don't want all the country to come get you.
Right.
You really believe that, man?
Good point.
I told you.
I thought that was the whole point of creating the United States government itself.
What? Oh, the people don't come get you?
Yeah. So the motherfuckers that don't get Duh.
Well, the United States government right now is is working more against you than for you right now. I hate to tell you.
Oh, for sure.
But nevertheless, I just told you this bill was passed today. A lot of people had it. I mean, it was passed in the House. A lot of people don't know this went on. Another thing that could go on with these companies, these insurance companies getting real high, right? So, a insurance company might say, hey, man, we're losing customers. That's all right, man. You know what? Y'all make a lot of money for us. We're going to give y'all a bailout.
Oh, yeah, I see. Oh, for sure.
We're going to give y'all boys a bailout.
For sure.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, hell yeah.
They say the banks are too big to fail. And now they're going to say the insurance company's too big to fail.
Too big to fail. Right.
Yeah.
Now,
you know they Google got a new quantum chip now. You know that, right? They just came out with. They just announced it the other day. So just let you know, a lot of stuff been going in the play lately. So, watch out for this guy, because I think this one got more to do with the healthcare industry. I think he's just a plan. They might do some. As a matter of fact, I already told you. I just showed it to you last night that they said they got 143 people that died up there in the Congo, and they said that somebody hopped on a plane here and brought the disease X here, whatever they had, whatever that damn disease that they talking about. Got a lot of diseases coming up from. They say coming over Africa. Now, watch this. A lot of them labs were moved from Ukraine to that Democratic Republic of Congo too, and other African nations as well. So that's where they moving a lot of them labs to. So just pay attention to that.
All this stuff is by design.
Okay, let me say one more thing before you go. I want to bring this up. Remember, George Bush put a policy in called AFRICOM, right? Okay. Then Obama expanded it. It's still going on. Ain't nobody stop it. AFRICOM was put in to militarize all those countries. I think the only one that didn't get it is, I think it was Ethiopia, maybe, and one of. As a matter of fact, the dude overcharged the WHO is an Ethiopian.
You said do that what?
over the charge or the puppet or the World Health Organization is an Ethiopian.
Yeah, they coons too. They be selling their own people out too. They coons. All of them are African. All of them are coons. They be selling their own people out too. Something.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That AFRICOM was put on to put them U.S. military bases in those areas, and put Americans on the ground on those areas too as well. As a matter of fact, I have no doubt in my mind that that's when the Ebola virus sparked off over there. That was a AFRICOM policy as well, because they already had U.S. military bases over there.
Right.
So
let's see. Colonializing everything, taking the resources. It's like it don't get old.
Now, let me say something. As a matter of fact, the other day Trump had said something, and I think they said they were going to. Was it him and Kennedy? They might have to declare is an emergency on chronic disease. Now, it is an emergency, but when the word emergency come up, pay attention to that.
Emergency authorizational use, right? For example, right?
Well, the women saying, the women saying they getting their waist trainers and weight loss drugs and all that stuff. So hey, man.
It was like stuff like Ozempic, right?
Yeah, they using that. All right.
Stuff like that, tearing people up, man. I'm gonna play a little more of this, and I'm gonna go to With Daniel Penny there.
All right, go ahead.
Led shooter's background. Mangione was from a prominent Maryland family and the valedictorian at his elite prep school, as seen here in a 26.
Valedictorian. So what? So why are they glamorizing this dude? Why are they humanizing this guy like that?
16 speech for his school Founders Day ceremony.
I'm honored to be speaking to you all today on behalf of the Gilman class of 2016.
He went on to become an Ivy League graduate, leading many to wonder, how could he become an accused killer? We asked his former roommate.
Damn, Shaq. Was that a stereotype? So Ivy League graduate can't be a killer? Shaq, you heard that?
Epidemic, not emergency. Epidemic, not emergency.
Oh yeah.
But that's still a tricky word.
Y'all hear that?
Mm-hmm.
So Ivy League student can't be a killer. Only certain people could be killers. Okay. Right. Stereotype.
Hawaii, who said Mangione struggled with a back injury.
Yeah, unfortunately, he did let me know that the severity of his back issue was such that it was very difficult to.
If he had back issues, how's he riding on a moped across New York, BJ? Anybody ask me that question?
Hey, man.
He's supposed to have back issues. Shaq, you hear that? Shaq, you heard that?
Yeah, I hear.
Yeah, unfortunately, he did let me know that the severity of his back issue was such that it was very difficult to have.
Did he laugh? Why did he laugh? What's so funny, BJ, right?
Hey, man. He might have some laughing gas, man.
These motherfuckers be acting.
Physical relationships with women that it made things painful.
On social media, police see he posted an x-ray of a spine and wrote about back pain, sciatica, and brain fog, saying it's absolutely brutal to have such a life-halting issue.
So are we supposed to feel some kind of sympathy and empathy for him?
Come on, man.
BJ,
Hold on.
Damn, yo.
Why are you showing his x-ray?
Why are they showing? Shaq. You beat that Shaq or no? Damn, they showing his x-ray, dude. BJ, they play too much, bro. They're messing around with us. You see that? They trying to make this dude like Jesus or something, bro.
For a number of months, Mangione had been out of touch with his family, and police sources say his mother filed a missing persons report in San Francisco about 2 weeks before.
So this dude's from San Francisco. BJ, where's this dude from? Why are they giving us twists and turns? Where is he really from? Is he from Baltimore? Was he in San Francisco? Missing person report from San Francisco. Where is this dude from? They're giving us twists and turns, man.
Brian Thompson's murder. Repeated requests for information about the report went unanswered by the San Francisco Police Department, which referred questions to the NYPD. Mangione's case has become a cause, with admirers posting videos like this one on Instagram to Britney Spears' song Criminal.
Do you see? Yo, BJ. People are sick. This is a psyop, bro. This is a straight psyop. And then people turning it more and more into a psyop because they're feeding into it. This is exactly what was meant for it to do. Capture your mind and make you really just humanize this dude, have all types of sympathy and empathy for this guy. Really, I guess to make him some type of heartthrob to these females. I don't know, because these females are so desperate. Excuse me. And so immature, you know what I'm saying, that they would fall for something like this. You know what I'm saying? Britney Spears, really?
Social media profile gained hundreds of thousands of followers after his arrest.
Hey, Frank.
Hey.
Frank, pause it for a second.
Bro, you hear that?
Hey, wait a minute, hold on, let me play this.
Yeah, these people sick, man. They're crazy, man. I don't care what nobody says.
They can't stop until they get enough, man. That's how.
Man, that's facts. You're right.
They can't stop till they get enough, man.
I'm telling you.
Yeah.
BJ,
Shaq, you heard that? Dude, they playing with us, bro. They playing with us in our face, man.
You know what, man? I'm gonna say some wild stuff, man.
Yeah, break it down.
Look, man, they've been running so much side. You talking about these women, and you say these women, they probably falling for the guy. The women's #1 rapper got #1 on the Billboard. Her name is Glorilla.
Glorilla. Looking like a gorilla.
Female rapper on the Billboard of 2024. Cardi B was #10. I think Nicki Minaj is #2 or 3, somewhere in there, right? Mm-hmm.
Wow.
So, like you said about these women, man.
All the bras rap about the
they
same
fall
thing.
For this, they falling for this. Like you said about the women, they falling for this game. I know why. Now I know why these were #1 on the Billboard and shit like that.
Right. I see why I see why shows like Love After Lockup people watch shit like that. I see why. I mean, the females be romanticizing over that type of shit. That's why, bro. They be romanticizing over these dudes in there.
Hey, yeah, when I used to, hey, look.
Break it down, BJ. I'm already knowing.
25, man. 25. I had talked to this girl. She said, dang. I said, she like, my man in jail, what'd he do? He shot 2 guys in a robbery. I like, okay, cool. How long he locked up for? She like, he got 20 years. I said, well, shit. He ain't getting out no time soon. She said, no, I'm loyal to him, baby. I ain't cheating on him. I said, yeah, really?
But you wouldn't be loyal? Yeah, fucking right.
So, yeah, so I like, I just, I was kind of cool with it. I like, look, man. But sooner or later, I guess that box might get hot or something. Maybe let me come by again.
It might get hot.
Then she
His
came
office
back.
has received.
She might let you slide through.
She came back and told me, look, I let you hang on, but when he get out, you gonna have to go, because she like, I gotta hold it down for him and the kids and stuff like that. But he ain't getting out he ain't getting out for probably about 19 years, so you got plenty of time. You be done get married that then. She told me he promised her, she promised him that, she won't go get married to nobody else and stuff like that, and all of those stuff, right? Or get married, like, and then they say like that, I'm holding down for this guy, while in jail and stuff like that. Now,
well,
I know from working in prison that one time, they think they hold it down, but they got 2 or 3 girls coming on visitation during the holiday time, and then they almost get ready to fight. You coming to see my man? So, right. So what I'm saying is, you're right about, romanticizing these guys and things like that. But this is the culture we're in. People, let's be honest, man. People glamorize killing. They do. They love it, man. They love it. Violence is American as apple pie, man. You know it is. You know it's true. They love this shit. Hey, look, man. Look here, man. What's the guy named Penny? Ain't his name Daniel Penny?
Damn, Penny. You ain't gonna get no penny out of Jay-Z.
Yeah, but here's the deal. Think about it, man. Think about it, Frank. All this, they romanticize Daniel Penny too, right?
That's what I was saying. That's what I said the other day. They romanticize him too. Like, huh?
So you always romanticize the killer these days.
Especially the white one. The white one.
Yeah. I meant to say that too. But here's the deal. you demonize the victim. See what I'm saying?
Demonize the victim, bro.
You can use this in any situation. I mean, like me last night when I played you, Jonathan Greenblatt, when he was using his victimhood to justify what they do.
Right.
See how this goes? So when you're able to demonize the victim and make them the villain and make yourself the hero, you can do a whole lot more unjust things.
And the media helps them do that.
Well, yeah. And now look at this. Now look at this with the media. If you realize now, the media ain't on Jordan Neely's side. You realize that there, right?
Oh, hell no, dude.
The media is calling this guy a hero, right?
Damn, they on Daniel Penny's
As a
side
matter
like
of
the
fact, this boy right here, they not really call him no killer neither. They saying that he had a problem with the healthcare system. So they romanticize him too. Pay attention.
These male YouTubers and podcasters, they bromanticizing them. Straight up.
Yeah, they kind of crazy.
You know what I'm saying? You right.
Received calls from people offering to pay his legal bills. The police department that arrested Mangione has been receiving threats. Pennsylvania Governor Josh
Yeah, right. I don't believe that.
Shapiro sending a clear message.
I understand.
How you gonna threaten the police department? People at the police department, so they didn't trace the call. BJ, you hear what I said? You don't trace the call, nigga. How do you? Man, these people crazy, bro.
People have real frustration with our healthcare system. This killer is being hailed as a hero. Hear me on this. He is no hero.
Mangione's lawyer telling ABC News he intends to plead not guilty to all charges.
Yo, man.
Frightening free radicals are everywhere. Luckily, Palm Wonderful's antioxidants help defend against them.
Nigga, you spit that shit out? All right, hold up, y'all. Shout out to Zach Hubbard, man. Salute. Check out Gematria Effects. Fair use 1976 under the Copyright Act, Section 107. Allowances made for me reporting this for commentary and educational purposes. Fair use.
Welcome back, Truth Seeker. Going to cover all of the top stories and do a little review even from stories in recent days because I'm getting requests to cover stories that we have covered. Again, a lot of people don't get notifications. But of course, the supposed arrest of the supposed assassin of the United Healthcare CEO, we were saying from day one, the assassination was of a CEO of a 47-year-old company, United Healthcare.
47-year-old company. Look, 47 stories building. 47 days before this happened, 47 days before the inauguration. Hello. Trump is the 47th president. Let's get it. Come on now.
At the 47-story Midtown Hilton Hotel that also has 47 suites in it, which is the same hotel Trump was in for the 2016 selection. And of course, Donald Trump is Mr. 47, and now he's been elected the 47th president. And that assassination was also supposed assassination. Again, it's important to use the word supposed because there's no proof anything happened. All the media delivers day after day is fake news. And we've been saying that since way before Puppet Trump came along, still in our phrase. But again, that supposed assassination was 47 days before Inauguration Day. You got to wonder about the word delay being written on the bullet. But anyhow, we were on this from the beginning that this looked like it was related to the election. You know, Trump's appointed RFK Jr. to be the Ministry of Health leader. And of course, his family is no stranger to assassinations. And Trump had several assassination scares reportedly. They were all HOAXESs. And of course, they were synced up with the Kennedy family, as we covered all along. And as we called it out the day that RFK Jr. filed his paperwork to run on 4/5/2023. We're going to bring it all together. But again, just these parallels we saw to Trump. Now, where does the supposed shooter get arrested? At Donald Trump's favorite restaurant in Pennsylvania? At a McDonald's in Pennsylvania after Trump just served French fries and
wasn't this before? Wasn't this McDonald's just in the news with Trump? I said that a little while ago.
Yeah.
McDonald's. Remember how we told you that day how McDonald was going to get a sack in Sunday Night Football in the
Stop it right there. Stop it right there.
Oh, yeah.
Hold on. You said McDonald's, right?
Yep.
Didn't they say RK Ministry of Health or something like that?
Remember I played that video where they was at the McDonald's, bro, eating?
I think it was Elon Musk, Trump, Donald Trump Jr., RFK Jr., and Mike Johnson. They were sitting around, looked like eating McDonald's. I ain't seen them having no food in their mouth, but my thing is, if we talk about Ministry of Health, we can't be sitting around eating McDonald's and Coke.
Damn. What are you double talking now? Are we double talking? Are we talking out of both sides of our? So are we funding McDonald's here or getting kickback from McDonald's and talk about health, this and that? That's what it sounds like to me. Big J, come on. When somebody show you who they are, I don't know, man. That's kind of weird, huh? Why would you even have a picture like that, right? Why would you let that be out there? Put that out there like that?
I don't go to McDonald's, man.
Me neither, bro. That's the worst. That's the worst you could get.
Steelers Jets game, perfectly synced with Trump.
Maybe they're trying to make McDonald's revive McDonald's as a help. Maybe they is working with McDonald's and trying to.
That'd be dope.
Incorporate healthy McDonald's, some healthy, putting it back. Cause don't get it twisted. McDonald's was an American staple. The Archers, baby, was American staple. Maybe they,
yeah.
Maybe they bringing vegan. Maybe they bringing vegan, plant-based. I don't know what the hell you got going on, man.
Plant-based, yeah, right. Okay, yeah.
Plant-based, yeah, plant-based. Come on, man.
Look, plant-based, made in the plant.
Yes, sir. Better believe.
I think they should. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, USDA, baby.
That's looking kind of.
USDA, Frank. USDA, man.
USDA, huh?
USDA, baby, made in America.
Served French fries.
What's a better way to make America great again than make McDonald's great again?
That's a good point. I can see you right. There's you know what? There's a lot that symbolism with that in America and the McDonald's. You're right. That's a good point.
At a Philadelphia.
Get rid of the fast food restaurant.
Man. All
right. Near Philadelphia McDonald's location, and they traveled over to Pittsburgh for Sunday Night Football, and they had a McDonald on the field, and we said, "Oh, he's a lock for a sack tonight," and he had a sack. He sure did. He had a Big Mac sack because it is this scripted. Again, Manchurian athletes, Manchurian candidates. People got to wake up to what's going on in this nation, just how sick and planned out the jokes are. Because this is Major League Comedy, and we're paying billions of dollars for it as taxpayers, and most people aren't even getting the jokes. These are the federal government, the news. They are the most overpaid comedians in the history of humanity. But yeah, again, arrested at a Pennsylvania McDonald's. And of course, Trump had the assassination scare in Butler outside of Pittsburgh. But yeah, we're going to really bring this together. If you think all of that's just like, oh, you're just trying to connect things like one of those red threads in a comedy spoof on TV. A lot of you dopes don't even get why they show you that red thread. The red thread is a symbol in Kabbalah, the red thread that connects all things. And the people who do run this world in the news media, they are into Kabbalah. and they like to put the truth in comedies and cartoons. So you go, oh, that's just
Red
that's
thread.
just TV stuff. Aren't you
Meaning
getting
they
all
got
this
you on the screen.
information through your TV?
Right? They got you on the screen, right? What you see ain't what you see. You think, hey, now let's go back to old school filmology, baby.
Okay.
You thought that was a floating bird, a floating man. No, he was on the red string. He connected to the red string. You just didn't see the red string.
What you talking about, bro?
Because he was focused on all the commotion. He was focused on the trick. But the trick was he was what? Springed up in the air. You know, ghost on the string.
Makes sense.
You just didn't see the string.
Like that's brilliant, man. That's like that's man, that's dope, bro.
Yeah, that's literally what they did. Like all that special so-called special effects back in the day. Bro, you used to see the string sometime on the film, man. Like if you look, you can see the string. You know what I'm saying? Now they got the green screen and all that stuff where they can manipulate.
Shaq's in the red thread. That's the string. You ain't never lied about that, bro.
Were any of you there in the flesh to see the CEO assassination, or did you get it through your TV? Yeah, trust me, there's no difference between the nightly news and the cartoons and the soap operas and all that, other than the nightly news is even more fake. That's the difference. So anyway, we're going to really put this Luigi story to bed. Where's Mario? We're going to recover the Daniel Penny thing. Daniel Penny and Neely synced up with George Floyd getting kneeled on. The ritual is just so obvious. We're going to talk about Juan Soto being the highest paid baseball player of all time as the Mets sweep him from the Yankees. We're going to talk again about the Franklin fire. I just put up a short video on this. More obvious arson, even more obvious than what they did at Notre Dame. We'll retouch on the Jay-Z thing because people are asking me to cover the Jay-Z thing, even though we've touched on it on 3 videos since the news broke Sunday. And we'll retouch on the Assad thing as well because a lot of people seemingly didn't watch that video. Again, all of these things point in the same direction. And that'll be the point of recapping all this just to see how redundant the patterns are.
Right.
But okay. Luigi Mangione. Just notice how his name in Gematria equates to United Healthcare. I mean, you could say, okay, maybe it's a coincidence. Maybe that's a coincidence. That's going to be the weakest point I make in this whole presentation. But again, if you're new here, the Kabbalistic practice of coding numbers into words. What's annoying, too, is just like the average American's under so much mind control that they all have the same, false thoughts running through their head. The average American instantly dismisses this information.
Oh, yeah, they do.
And why is that? Because they learned in their 13 years of slave school, pledging to 13 stripes, that things like numerology are old world tradition and don't matter. Well, here's the news. All this old world tradition is what the cabal's into, and they use it every single day. And that's part of the reason they indoctrinated you in 13 years of slave school, because they knew if they trained your mind, you would never see what was right in front of your face, like the numerology rituals that go on every single day. And for the record, his surname alone, Mangione, equates to 42, like how he was arrested 42 days before Inauguration Day in the 42 city. Words like Freemason and Jesuit equal 42. Of course, the Jesuits set up camp in D.C. They made it the Masonic city. But yeah, again, just the 47-year-old company gets its CEO assassinated is the story at the 47-story Midtown Hilton Hotel that has 47 suites 47 days before the inauguration of number 47. Now he's arrested at a McDonald's that might very well be the one that Trump served French fries at.
Was that the same one?
Okay, it's actually a different one. It's in Altoona, almost sounds like cartoon. Altoona, Pennsylvania. The whole United States last night was watching their rigged football games. Congrats to the winners. We torched it again, where they made it into a Simpsons cartoon. A part of me is like, the Simpsons, all the predictive programming with Trump. Altoona. They got a picture of him with a Disney Lion King new movie, Happy Meal. Disney Plus was doing the cartoon thing with Monday Night Football last night, turning them into Simpsons characters. But they had to tell you the shooter was 26 years old. Remember, it was the 26th of July that Trump announced he'd be returning to Butler, Pennsylvania, and that was 13 days after July 13th, the day of the big old hoax under the 13 stripes, 13 weeks from the anniversary of the establishment of the Secret Service, which was the same day in history that Lincoln was shot in a theater when Donald Trump's a Hollywood actor like Ronald Reagan, who also ran on MAGA, the highest degree of the Church of
Stop
Satan.
right there. Damn, hey. And he run on Mega too, huh?
Yep.
BJ, he ran on Mega too? So he stole that. He still not see history repeats itself, man. And he was an actor. Trump's an actor. I'm gonna play a little bit more, and I'm gonna go into the Neely thing. Damn, he breaking that shit down though.
And again, I'll be like, "Oh, that's not the MAGA he's running on." Didn't you hear him? He said MAGA just simply means "Make America Great Again." Yeah, okay. Yeah, go back to when Obama joked that he'd be the 45th president on the 45th birthday of the Church of Satan, 45 days before Trump's own birthday. That was April 30th, 2011, at the White House Correspondents' Dinner. Go back. Oh, and let's not forget also that right before that joke, Obama did the joke with the Lion King, showing that he was Simba, and he was actually born in Africa to appease the people who were behind Trump's birther argument. Birther equals 44, like Simba, like Obama was number 44. Like how Trump was the 44th person to become president of the United States because of Grover Cleveland split term, which messed up the count. And of course, in this recent shooting, they said it happened at 44 minutes after the hour. And then they get the shooter one day after the 44th anniversary of John Lennon's assassination. But yeah, remember, Trump's 78 years old. We've been talking about this for years. The significance of him coming back at age 78. Altoona equals 78. In that same cipher, Kennedy equals 78. Again, Kennedy's the head of the health department, the family with the Kennedy curse, the assassinations. But remember, Butler's also 78. Trump
Interesting. Very interesting.
He takes office at age 78. The top cards in the tarot deck are Trump cards. There's 78 cards in a tarot deck. Getting gematria, tarot cards equals 119. And Trump will be taking office with the 119th Congress. Like how in 2016, the election was called for him on November 9th. But yeah, Jesuit also 78, and that's who's running the show. Scottish Rite also equates to 78. The rites of the Scottish Rite were written by Jesuit priests, Trumps of Scottish ancestry. Again, the Scottish Rite HQs in D.C. But if you're new here, this practice coding numbers into words. It's the alphabetic order. It's the alphabetic order in reverse, and it's both orders with numerology. It's elementary. Very simple. You could teach this to a second grader, no problem. And just for the record, where he was arrested, Altoona, Pennsylvania. Look at the overlap with Altoona, Pennsylvania and Butler, Pennsylvania. The exact same in 3 out of the 4 ciphers. Quite interesting. Quite interesting. And making matters even more interesting, from the hoax on July 13th to the hoax on December 4th. And again, I think it's fair to call them hoaxes. You could argue that I don't have all the proof, but it's a lot more obvious that it was a lot closer to a hoax because you don't have any proof that any of this stuff happened. You have Trump dodging a bullet and then them syncing up the Dodgers World Series with it. Like the same kind of stuff that goes on every year that we've been documenting for a decade. Again, if people aren't up to speed on that one, from the hoax to the Dodgers winning the World Series was 109 days later. And the Dodgers got their 109th win of the season. And in gematria, Los Angeles equals 109. So does Yankees. So does shooting. And it matters because 3 of the times that the Dodgers beat the Yankees in the World Series was in 63, the year of the JFK assassination, 81, the year Reagan got shot, and 2024, the year that Trump supposedly got shot. And this 144 days later, remember, we said the day that RFK Jr. filed his paperwork on April 5th, 2023, we said that foreshadowed the Trump assassination stories to come. Number 45, he filed his paperwork on 4/5, but the day that RFK filed it was 144 days after the leader of the Jesuits' birthday. Arturo Sosa, born November 12th. Again, RFK supposedly lost his father at 1:44 in the morning, 1:44 on June 6th, 1968. Remember, Robert Kennedy equals 66, like Sirhan. And he lost his uncle, JFK, 144 days from meeting with the Pope. And Ambassador Hotel and Dealey Plaza both equate to 54. Look at Jesuit Order and Kennedy Curse, 144-54. Again.
Or so Jack Humber, man, he was breaking it down. He was split. You know, I don't want to give him too much, but he was spitting, man. Y'all check out his channel, Zach Hubbard, man. He be on it. He be on the numbers, man. All right, so I'm gonna go into this. What's his name? The Daniel Penny thing, real quick, man. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, you ain't got that on the industry hoax? Ain't that new stuff he came out? Ain't that he put on?
Check it out right now, but you know, man, that dude be. Let me see. You know what? Hold on.
Yeah, see what he got, man. Before you go into the penny shit, because the penny shit. This mother goddamn George Floyd and Trayvon Martin all over again.
Yeah, this is all it is. That's exactly what it is. You know what? I can go into a little.
And when was Trayvon Martin?
He said what?
That was in 2012? When was Trayvon Martin? 2012?
2012.
12 years ago.
Which one did I give you? Did I give you the fake bullets? Or did I give you the? Hold on, y'all. Hold on.
Yeah, they gotta keep these things rolling, bro. Like this is just a revisit, like you said, of Trayvon Martin. The damn Floyd. I mean, even your boy Eric Garner. What year was Eric Garner?
2014.
Wow.
Very interesting, huh?
Very interesting.
You see it?
Man, he was the first one to get choked out.
Hold on.
Right?
All right. Yep. Aaron Gardner with them Lucy's, yep. And you know it's Neely, like kneeling. Kind of interesting, huh? Hold up. All right, let me go into this industry hoax. Which one was I going to play? What? I had one I was going to play. Hold up. You want to do the Asada Shakur hoax or what? Let's do the Asada Shakur. Did I play this one for y'all?
Yeah. No, yeah, play that. Let me see, because I suspect Asada Shakur.
All right.
That might be Tupac real mom.
So well, you know what? Let me play another one for y'all real quick. No, okay, you know what? Let me play it. Wait, did I play this one for y'all? I think I have, huh? All right, fair use, 1976 under the Copyright Act, Section 107. Allowance is made for me to record this for commentary and educational purposes. All right.
Hey, yo, let me say one thing.
Huh?
I'm looking at some more stuff today. Biden also, they extended the PREP Act to December 31st, 2029.
Wow.
Hey, so inform us what the PREP Act is.
The Public Readiness and Emergency Preparedness Act. basically, it basically is giving the pharmaceutical companies blanket. It's called immunity, like blanket. It's like immunity for what they want to do.
Man, we got right.
The emergency declaration for the C-19 to extend liability protection for it, like that.
That's why cats don't got no rights, man. Yeah, that's me. You know what I'm saying? And see how long? So they redid this, right, BJ?
Yeah, to 2029.
We ain't got no rights, man. They make it respect. Yeah, that's a lot, y'all.
So you ain't got no rights, huh?
Man, I mean, from what they redoing this, you know what I mean? Y'all gonna step out for a second. Okay, fair use. Let me play this real quick. Fair use, fair use. 1976 Copyright Act. All right, allowances made for me, commentary, educational purposes, fair use.
She is a heroine to some. As a fighter for black rights, she is a villain to others. Back in the 1970s, Assata Shakur was known as the soul of the self-styled Black Liberation Army, an armed group implicated in the of several police officers. Her name is Assata Shakur. In the United States, she is known by the police and FBI as Joanne Chesimard, one of the nation's most wanted fugitives, wanted for what police describe as the cold-blooded execution of a New Jersey state trooper back in the 70s. She denies it and says of the state cops,
they want to just kill me. They want to see me dead.
Chesimard was convicted in the killing of Trooper Werner Foster and the wounding of another trooper in a furious shootout on the New Jersey Turnpike in East Brunswick. That's where Chesimard was wounded, and one of two men in the car with her was After her capture in that deadly shootout, she was sentenced to life in prison. In 1979, with the help of 3 armed men, she broke out of the women's prison in Clinton, New Jersey.
She made her break this afternoon from the prison in Clinton, New Jersey.
Chesimard went underground and then surfaced in the 1980s in Cuba under Fidel Castro's protection. Now, at 50 and a grandmother, she agreed to talk with me in Havana.
Ralph Penza, the New York City broadcaster whose reporting helped authorities locate a convicted killer hiding in Cuba. In February 1998, while covering Pope John Paul's trip to Cuba, Penza located Assata, convicted of New Jersey State Trooper Werner Forster in '74. Despite a congressional resolution asking Cuba for her extradition, Assata is at large today. So the FBI asking the public for help with her arrest doesn't make any sense. If the reporter Ralph Penza located her with no success, that means the $1 million reward is bogus and is just an added bonus to make this scripted event appear real. Here's another bogus story as it relates to Assata's.
It's been 43 years since Cuba gave Charlie Hill asylum. He admits hijacking a TWA airliner to get here. He's more cautious about whether he had a role in the of a New Mexico state police officer.
The fugitives hijacked an airplane, and Assata took a boat to Cuba after killing a police officer. But how does a fugitive know that once they arrive in Cuba, that they will be able to stay and not be extradited? After all, they would have entered the country illegally, without a visa, permission, etc. They could have sent them straight back. Also, if they got there and just decided to hide, they wouldn't have legal rights to live there, and wouldn't be able to claim any government money or get a legal job to support themselves. I find it fascinating that Assata and other fugitives fled to Cuba, especially as it's so close to the state of Florida without any real planning on once they get there. But then again, the public will not question these things. As long as it's reported by the news, it will be believed by the masses.
What makes the Rado sample so special is I can just take the drums out, remove the vocals, I even remove the bass. This is why we got stems and the pitch control. We can do what we want. Yeah, I think we're in there, man. That worked. It worked.
I encourage anyone to really pursue and further their education and really, really think about Cypress College for that.
As we stated before, Tupac comes from a long line of CIA agents, spies, Freemasons, etc. One thing I noticed, Tupac being a white cop storyline was taken directly from Assata.
I knew, they were coming by me and saying, is she dead yet? Is she dead yet? And I was later taken to a hospital and I was beaten. I was tortured.
I was behind bars getting beat up by the police department. I got a $10 million lawsuit. They didn't see me. They did not see me on TV with my eye busted, my head busted. There's pictures of those. In Oakland, yes, in Oakland. You don't see them pictures.
Absolutely false. Our investigation shows that Joanne Chesmeyer initiated the conflict. She reached into her pocketbook, pulled out a 9mm weapon and started firing at Trooper Harper.
Two carloads of people pulled up, and the first person that stepped towards me had a pistol sticking out of his belt. When I heard gunshots ringing out, felt one of them strike me in the back, in my waist area. I thought it was crazy. The famous singer will be out someone in the back.
Also, it said she broke out of a women's prison in Clinton, New Jersey. Where was Tupac sentenced? Clinton Correctional Facilities.
It's your period of incarceration at Clinton Correctional Facility.
She broke out of the women's prison in Clinton, New Jersey.
She made her break this afternoon.
15 women in that building. They pulled guns, were able to overpower a couple of officers, a male and female officer, and get her out. Put the officers in the back of the van, and they drove the van across an unfenced area in back of the institution to the adjoining Hunterdon State School. There, they got out of the van and fled in
the only people probably would have been able to pull that off was law enforcement.
How were they able to get in here with guns? That's part of the investigation.
There's a sign right there that says anyone coming in is subject to being
searched.
That's true. I don't
that was
know
the inside job.
Well, then you must have identities on them.
Yeah, damn lot.
Yes. That's why they're looking for them. I don't have them. The state police are doing the investigation, not with Chesmart. And Chesmart are considered armed and dangerous.
Booking photographs. During this time, the arrested person is required to hold a placard with name, booking ID, weight, and other relevant information on it. Once the photos are taken, the ID officer will review them before processing to ensure accuracy. The front view photograph shall include a placard positioned in front of the inmate, either by use of the department's computer identification program, handheld or stand, with the top of the placard at the neckline. However, looking at Assata's mugshot, we notice they're covering all of her jail info. This would be considered a violation. It leaves the question, why? We also found another mugshot with the information uncovered, but it leaves one to think. Why are they taking multiple photos? Maybe one for the media, but that doesn't make sense. Her info is hiding some information. Maybe her inmate number is non-existent. This was clearly a staged photo shoot. And in all of these older scripted events, they used the number 33. Looking at the top of the mugshot, it says circular number 33. They gave all of our parents the hoax code. In fact, her case is filled with 33s, but for the sake of time, let's listen to Assata herself.
So in 1979, after being sentenced by an all-white, convicted by an all-white jury and sentenced to life in prison plus 33 years plus 30 days.
And sentenced to life in prison plus 33 years plus 30 days.
I think Assata, not making many appearances about her case, is due to the fact she's not a very good actor. She struggles to remember her life as she reads it. With such a dramatic experience, such as being in a shootout with cops, breaking out of a maximum security prison, escaping by boat, this should be something she can repeat in detail with no problems. In a well-produced documentary, they're able to cut and retake to make the story believable. But in a live setting such as this, there are no do-overs, she struggles.
I was able to escape in 1979, and in 1984, I was able to come to Cuba, and the Cuban people and the Cuban government welcomed me with open arms. So I was one of those people, and lucky enough, I was part of a movement.
Being sentenced by an all-white, convicted by an all-white jury, convicted by an all-white jury.
Chesimard went underground and then surfaced in the 1980s in Cuba.
How you build should be just as rewarding as what you build. That's why there's Autodesk Construction Cloud. It makes the how part much more rewarding. With the power of Autodesk, you design it, build it, and operate it all in one place. Without Autodesk, well, things can go wrong.
Here is the build timeline.
What?
Oh, don't.
Really?
Things that keep owners like her up at night. Unexpected costs, surprise change orders, missed deadlines.
It's gonna be fine.
You said 3 months.
Well, I did.
Or the miscommunications that stress out general contractors.
Why's this here?
Toilet.
Bench.
Not to mention the stuff that can slow down specialty contractors. Not good. Like safety issues, unused data, and costly rework. Anything can happen during a construction project. But with Autodesk,
Yeah, I'm trying to understand how the hell you escape.
How? Glad you asked. Autodesk keeps everything
And how would you know to go to
letting
Cuba?
everyone on her team see the big
How would you even know the route
whether
to
they're
get
in
to Cuba?
office or in the field, helping her keep everything on time and on budget, while he gets up-to-date data to help him solve issues before they start.
Okay, my bad.
And with connected workflows, everyone on her team is in sync.
Hey, what y'all think?
How would you know? How would you know what route to take to get to Cuba?
How would you know what route to take? And then there's already rumor that y'all.
The only way, if it's true that you escaped from a corrective facility, it had to be law enforcement. But they claim they don't know who helped you escape.
Sorry, you see that? You see how they be lying?
Yeah, I'm trying to see what's the difference if we're going to Cuba though, out of all places.
Out of all places.
And how did they know she ended up in Cuba in '84? How did they gain intel to the information? If the person went underground and you didn't know where they was at they escaped, then all of a sudden you pop up in Cuba. How you know? Who put you on? I mean, come on.
And remember Castro. Castro was a CIA agent too, though. So,
Prison in 1979 and fled to Cuba. The distance from New Jersey to Havana, Cuba is 1,295 miles. How did she hop the border without getting noticed? The United States has one of the most heavily surveilled borders on Earth.
you was just saying something like that.
No one noticed her. Whether she traveled by foot, by plane, or by train, she would have been noticed, especially given how much media attention she was receiving. No one can travel 1,300 miles without a single
1,300? Number 13? Read that.
soul. Recognizing them after their face has been plastered all over television. Cuba is across the ocean and is not topographically connected to the United States, which means that she would be required to take a boat or ferry to enter the island. You can't just enter.
Jack, did you just say something like that?
Mm-hmm.
She needed a boat to get there. She needed a boat to get there? Right?
Cuba. It's an island, guarded in its entirety on every corner by the Border Patrol. How did someone labeled as a terrorist who is deemed a threat to all governments and national security get to slide into a country ruled by a fascist dictator who literally kicked terrorists out of his country? Castro used to put all miscreants and criminals on boats and send them to Miami for the US government to deal with. But he let a terrorist into his country. How is it that people believe that the United States government can find Osama bin Laden in some random cave in the middle of a desert in the Middle East, but can't find Assad? So they can track down that terrorist, but can't find her. They found him in the middle of...
Shaq. They Osama bin Laden, but not her? Damn.
Shit, El Chapo, they brought El Chapo, they brought all the niggas.
She must have been no joke, huh?
Nowhere, but can't find Assad on a densely packed tiny island. In fact, she was in the States for 4 years. More BS. Her story follows the same synopsis as bin Laden's, which is funny, given that he also is a CIA agent, and Al-Qaeda is a fictitious government entity. Where did Assad get the money to make this cross-country trip? Since when does a black woman in America get to a white cop and not get imprisoned for life or shot dead? Never. Interestingly enough, like Tupac, Assad was educated through Roman Catholic Jesuit institutions. But I think in order for people to understand all of this, they need to dive into the origins of communism and what the civil rights movement was really about and who was really behind it. The BLA was nothing more than the CIA's way to...
BLA? Now BLM?
Draw attention away from legitimate Republican revolutions and to increase government control and intervention in the black community. Communism is one of the biggest and most long-standing hoaxes out there.
The average person.
Shaq. Why would you be down with communism, right? That was supposed to be some kind of liberation to black people or something back then?
Person sees around 10,000 online ads daily. Here's how a man's life would change if he used...
Those are people that don't know about the Black Panthers. The Black Panthers were a militant black organization from the 60s that was handling their business in a major way. How has that affected you in terms of, it's made it to where, as I know, the police know who I am, the FBI, they already been all through my family, all through my house, all that. When I started talking some old rough stuff, they just like bombarded me and came all at me like I killed the president or something, because they couldn't slip the okie doke up on me. You know what I'm saying? I had knowledge of where I came from. So like, I didn't just get black when Malcolm X came out. I had went through my stage of being mad. You know what I'm saying?
Tupac states how the Fed started coming after him because his mother was a Black Panther. He's lying. He's providing the public with some heroic platitudes, noble grandiose background stories, to give them the idea that he is a threat and a renegade against the establishment, who has been targeted since birth due to his bloodline. He's implanting the concept in the public's mind that his life has a quickly approaching deadline, that the government is on his back, that his activism is making them worrisome, and that he is carrying on the legacy of his family and predecessors.
That's a good point, huh, Shaq? Is he painting the picture, Shaq? Shaq, is Pop painting the little picture so far, the narrative?
This is exactly how controlled opposition works. They inflate themselves as gallant heroes. They have cryptic and epic stories and backgrounds. They begin to pick up more and more mainstream coverage as their career progresses. Then they start to implant fear-mongering into public perception by telling everyone that they're getting targeted because of who they are, and then they end up assassinated by some lone wolf. Same game each time. Same with Asada, except rather than giving her a hoax assassination, they gave her some romantic Disney story about how she fled from the most powerful country on earth while carrying a life of imprisonment and a ton of felonies on her back. Asada is a CIA agent just like Tupac.
Was that a necklace she got on around her neck? What does the thing say? The mugshot thing say?
Chesimard went underground and then surfaced in the 1980s in Cuba under Fidel Castro's protection.
And then surfaced in the 1980s in Cuba.
Jack, how would they know? How would they know that? How would he recognize her out of everybody, bro? Shaq, what make her so important, right? You know what I'm saying? What make her so important that Fidel Castro would give her some type of clemency there, an amnesty or something?
Under Fidel Castro's protection.
There is evidence Castro was an actor. Unlike Asada, he may be a better actor. He has a page at IMDb. How many other...
Hey, BJ. You got an IMDb, BJ? Fidel Castro got an IMDb or what? Jack. What you think about that, Jack? You got an IMDb, y'all. Interesting. He got an IMDb. Oh, okay. What y'all think about that, though? IMDb? Fidel Castro?
Their communist leaders have pages in the Internet Movie Database. He was an extra in several Hollywood movies, including 2 in 1946. Around this time, the CIA was formed. So Fidel Castro was a trained actor prior to getting hired to play the role of a Cuban dictator. He is a part of the Marrano crypto-Jewish bloodline. This bloodline took over the Roman Catholic Church. Marrano crypto-Jewish bloodline are the people who created the W hand sign. It's called the Marrano hand claw. This is all connected because you have to remember that Tupac himself was named after a descendant of the Marrano crypto Jew, a Spanish man who was trained by Jesuits, the revolutionary Tupac Amaru. But the Marrano crypto Jews, they're a powerful group of Jesuits who control the Vatican and the US government, education, private sector, finance, etc. Fidel Castro was a good friend of Ernest Hemingway, who CIA now admits was an agent. Castro joined or co-founded the Party of the Cuban People in 1947, year one of the CIA. The party was also founded by Eduardo Chibas, who allegedly killed himself on the air in 1951 during a radio broadcast. He was a senator at the time and was only 44. His death appears to have been another fake. The next year, Castro.
We're New Edition, and we're announcing our Las Vegas resident. What's up, man? What's up, man?
What's up, y'all? This is Ronnie,
Bobby, Rick, Mike, Ralph, and Johnny.
And we're New Edition. And we are excited to announce our new 2025 dates to Win Las Vegas. That's our residency, y'all. Come and check us.
These shows are going to be filled with lots of incredible moments that weren't on the first leg.
That's right.
So make sure y'all out there. Bring that special someone with you. It's Valentine's Day.
What's it going to be, RD?
It's going to be a night to remember. Tell them again, Bob.
It's going to be a night to remember.
What's it going to be, Skillsy?
Get some tickets because we're going fast.
What's it going to be, Rick?
A night to remember.
Hey, get ready.
Why does she stay on my mind? It's on my mind right
500 deluxe garden gnomes. Sign here, please.
But I only wanted 5. Yeah, there's not enough money in my account. I'm going to get charged.
You know, your BMO Smart Advantage checking account gives you an extra day to avoid an overdraft fee.
Good to know. So you don't like gnomes, huh?
I mean, this one's okay. I always wanted a sidekick.
Was allegedly involved in more uprisings. Although he stole guns from a police station, we are told that since they couldn't tie him to any of the killings with those guns, they let him go. Right. Go steal guns from your local police station and see if they let you go without prosecution. Even worse, go to a foreign country and steal guns from a police. Go to Colombia, steal guns from a police station, and see if they let you off like they did Castro. Castro again skated charges in 1950 when he was arrested for fighting with police. Charges were mysteriously dropped. In early 1952, Castro first ran for Congress, although it is unclear why anyone thought he was qualified to do so. Nonetheless, he met with General Batista only months before Batista took over the country. That's curious, seeing that Castro was only 25 and had done absolutely nothing important. His law practice was a failure. In 1956, Castro tried again, attacking Cuba from Mexico. Allegedly, Batista's forces supposedly attacked them, killing most of them. The remaining 19 went into the mountains during this time. Castro was interviewed by the New York Times and became a celebrity. Isn't that amazing? I never understood how Castro and his men were at war in the heat of the battle, yet the cameras were rolling. Stable shots as if no real rounds were being fired back. Notice a man shoot and run away while the cameraman stays in the same spot. The cameraman even had his back turned. Lights, camera, action. This is clearly staged. This guy even pretends to shoot. Watch how he gets down, cock back, and makes the shooting motion as if the gun had kickback.
Y'all can't make this up. I'm telling you, man. All right, I'm gonna end it right there, man. Shout out to Industry Hoax, man. Dude, these stage everything, bro. Look at that.
The camera cuts to a shot making it look like it's following the bullet's impact or distance. Someone, please tell me if this is a joke. It looks like a poorly produced sitcom. We are told Castro's men overran a military outpost in La Plata in 1957. Right. 19 poorly armed men overran a military outpost. Right. Only 3 months after being wiped down to 19, this group attacked a presidential palace in Havana. The story couldn't be any stupider if it included clowns.
Telling you, psyops. I know that is. You see that? Y'all see that? All right, let's go into this. What's the name, real quick, man? Excuse me. Shout out to Industry Hoax. Check out his channel. Excuse me, y'all. What do y'all think about that video, man? I'm gonna play it. Shout out to Pressure Black Truth. Shout him out. You know what I'm saying? I think this Jordan Neely thing might be a psyop, but at the same time, the perception of it isn't in the big black brute, scary black man. That's not a psyop. That's the real perception that people have, and that's the psychological aspect that they in footprint that it left on people's minds. You know what I'm saying? With this whole I had to do something with a big black guy. He was scary. He was threatening. You know what I'm saying? No matter what kind of mental state they're in or anything like that, it doesn't matter. No matter if they're a kid, grown up, it don't matter. You know, because they treat our kids like adults. You know what I mean? So let's go.
I'm the professor, and this is the moment of truth. Normally, after a trial, they say the jury is in, but as black people know only too well under white supremacy, the fix is in. Now, we can be disgusted with the verdict in the Daniel Penny trial, but don't you try to act surprised. The fix was in from the very jump. First, the mayor of New York City himself, Officer Eric Adams of the NYPD, and the governor both applauded, praised, and lauded the murder of Jordan Neely. Officer Eric Adams of the NYPD said that people were tired of homeless folks harassing them. But the racist witch, who's the governor of the state, Kathy Hochul, was even more strident, saying there's consequences for behavior.
Homeless in our subways, many of them in the throes of mental health episodes, and that's what I believe are some of the factors involved here. And people, there's consequences for behavior. And
So this lady is saying all this about the black man that just got killed, consequences for behavior. So this goes to show this lady don't give. This lady is just shady, right? So we're demonizing the victim, right? And the suspect we're empathizing and sympathizing with the suspect, and that's what they do with these white. When these white people do stuff, when these white suspects do stuff, they romanticize them. Y'all notice that? She says there are consequences for actions. Wow. But there's no consequences for him killing him, though. Okay.
And I'll look at it more closely.
They have never ever spoken that way about the killing of anyone for any reason. But in this case, they wanted to set a certain tone. This killing in particular was one that made them say, well, we need to be openly telling people this is what we need more of. Keep in mind, Jordan Neely had not harmed anyone. Jordan Neely had not struck anyone. Jordan Neely had not punched, hit, slapped, or even touched anyone. The only person who put their hands on anyone else was Daniel Penny, and him alone. So these two pieces of trash sitting here reveling in that murder, that tells you everything you need to know. This is not about the act itself as much as it was who it was against. Daniel Penny snuck up behind Mr. Neely and strangled him to death and continued his chokehold even after bystanders told him to stop.
See? Now that's not murder. That's not Shaq. BJ, that's not manslaughter, bro. Motherfuckers telling you to stop and you still choking them out. But you're supposed to be a Marine. I don't give a fuck if you're a Marine or not. But see, he would have got court-martialed. If he would have did that in any of these countries, these proxy countries that America invades, and if you would have did that to any citizens out there, you would have got court-martialed for that. Damn, dude, this country treat motherfucking foreigners better than the black citizens, baby.
He knew full well what he was doing. The white media nonstop was repeating, he's a Marine, he's a Marine. We know nothing about his disciplinary record, nothing about any complaints against him. That was deliberate. The white media had been covering up for this guy from the jump. But keep in mind, as a former Marine, this punk knew full well what the military's rules of engagement are. What he did would have gotten him court-martialed if he had tried that on a foreign battlefield. But then again, when fighting a race war against black people, all's fair, right? This is what was going on in New York City before this trial. They were setting the ground from the very beginning that they wanted the public on his side. Facts be damned. He knew what he was doing. And he also knew that because he's white and his victim was black, the system would swing into action to protect him, which it did. Mayor of New York City and the governor of the state didn't even try to conceal their glee and support for this murder, even though they didn't know anything about it other than the colors of the victims, and for them, that was enough. Now, the trial eventually occurred, but you have Alvin Bragg, who dreams every day of making it into the higher echelons of American politics, so you could tell from the beginning this clown clearly wasn't going to give it the old college try, and when it came time for the jury selection process, he made sure to just sit back and let a jury be impaneled who would be completely and thoroughly sympathetic with this killer. This is the reason why I keep telling you the voir dire process, jury selection process, is absolutely crucial to getting a just verdict. The composition of the jury means a hell of a lot to whether or not there's going to be an actual trial of the facts or whether or not you're going to be allowing blatant jury nullification. Last week, the jury began deliberating, and day after day passed. Eventually, by Friday, the jury had said that they couldn't come to a unanimous verdict regarding the charge of second-degree manslaughter. Now, under these circumstances, you might think that the judge would declare a mistrial and say, well, the jury can't come to a verdict, so the prosecutor needs to decide whether or not they'll bring these charges at a later time with a different jury. But the fix was in because Alvin Bragg was the one who told the judge to go ahead and throw out the second-degree manslaughter charge and go with criminally negligent homicide instead, which was a lower offense. Bragg miscalculated, though. What he thought was going to happen was that by going with a lower charge, it would lead to an immediate unanimous verdict of acquittal, and since it was a Friday, this would all be buried with the weekend media dump. But the jury, it seemed, wasn't as eager to give that unanimous acquittal as Bragg had thought, because they didn't give a verdict on Friday. In fact, they didn't give one until yesterday. So instead of the immediate miscarriage of justice being buried with the media Friday dump like Bragg hoped, instead, it's getting the attention it deserves. Bragg was no innocent bystander in all this. He was an active participant. When he dropped all charges against another racist, Mia Ponsetto, the so-called Soho Karen who attacked a black child in public, he did it because he wanted to signal strongly to white power that he's on the team, and he's willing to go and bend over backwards to give total immunity to violent racists who attack black people. That's what he was doing in that case. Bootlicks above all others know the rules of racism, and this is how they let white power know that they're going to be a good little boy for massa. So I think any thinking person would understand that this was not a trial at all. It was merely judicial theater put on for the benefit of the public. And why did they feel like they had to do this? Well, do you remember what happened immediately following the murder of Jordan Neely? The white media protected Daniel Penny's identity for days after the murder, not just hours, but days. Public protests went on day after day in New York City, and the white media refused to reveal the killer's identity. Oh, they would report on the protests because they didn't have a choice. It was blocking all the streets. But the white media, all of them, pretended like they didn't know who the killer was. Now, that's something that's...
See, and you hide it. Look, you hide. They do want to race war, but look, you hide his identity. Why would you do that? See, they're already setting up the presidents for an unfair case. You're already setting up president for a jury to rule in their favor.
Completely unheard of in any case like this. And it wasn't just one or two white media outlets who did it. It was all of them who were on code for this. Remember, go back in the archives of this channel. You can go ahead and get the play-by-play on that one. This wasn't just the big agenda-setting media outlets like the New York Times, ABC, NBC, CNN who were covering for this guy. This was every single white media news outlet across the board. They were all on code, bending over backward to protect this creep. We are up against an anti-black united propaganda front here. It was only because of a foreign white media outlet that published his name that people found out finally who the killer was.
And see, for the media, but see, that's what I was kind of thinking. It's kind of weird and a kind of a sign because it's like, that's public record, man. Why would you want to?
And even then, they tried to take it back. The name of this murderer finally became public as it should have been from the start. And only then did the New York Police Department suddenly feel compelled to arrest this murderer. But they didn't want to do it before. The white media, realizing that their attempts to conceal the identity of this race killer and sweep this hate crime under the rug had failed, decided that they would try another tactic. Lie constantly and just claim that this was actually all about homelessness. Oh, the public thinks it's about race. That's just incidental. This is actually about the plight of the unhoused. This phony, faux white liberal pap that they were doing, they plastered that talking point everywhere. They made it clear that they wouldn't even acknowledge race as a factor in this.
They moved the goalposts. That lets you know they control the narrative. They moved the goalposts. If it was the other way around, if he would have killed him and choked him out on some cowardly stuff and snuck behind him, and see, he ain't even a real man. He couldn't look him face to face, eye to eye, and go toe to toe with the man. You're gonna sneak up behind him and choke him out. So is that the honorly thing to do? Well, I tell you, that's some pussy stuff to me.
This crime at all. As far as they were concerned, this was a mental health issue. So instead of ignoring the identity of the murderer, since they couldn't do that anymore, instead they flooded the zone with this orgy of phony white media pieces claiming that Jordan Neely was failed by the welfare state, that politicians didn't care about the plight of the homeless. That's the tragedy here. And the white media didn't mind pushing that lie because white supremacy is not based on mistreating the homeless. It's based exclusively on oppressing and harming black people with impunity. The white right and people like Hawkle and Officer Eric Adams weren't cheering on this murder because Jordan Neely was some avatar for the homeless. They praised it because to them he was an example of a black person killed by a white person with impunity if they could work it the right way. They wanted a white right to murder to be validated and protected. That's what this meant to them because they've been taking so many L's in every other court case. Look what happened in Texas when you had another killer by the name of Daniel Perry who murdered a white BLM activist. Perry was convicted of the murder, but Governor Greg Abbott, at the urging of Tucker Carlson, suddenly decided that he didn't trust Texas juries anymore, so he gave a pardon to this murderer, not because he thought that Perry didn't commit the crime, but precisely because he knew that he had. We'll continue with the moment of truth in just a moment, but first, a word from the official...
See that? Greg Abbott. I don't trust none of them conservative... I don't know, man. But see, that be making me think it'd be psyops too, because, but I don't trust none of it, all of a sudden, this politician wants to go and cape for this kill. Look, I just don't trust none of these people, man, at the end of the day, man.
Sponsor of Black Empowerment, Power Tools. There's no telling when something's going to come up, so make sure you carry your power tools at all times. You never know when you're going to need to bring the hammer down, or when you'll have some trash that needs to be blown away, or some obstacle that requires cutting down. Don't get caught empty-handed. Keep your hammer close by. Keep that leaf blower at the ready. And always carry your steel. Power tools. Because no matter what your day job or side hustle may be, there's no excuse for not being ready to put in some work. So you have the media and the politicians both working together on code to conceal the identity of the murderer and to make sure that if anybody talks about it, well, we're going to misdirect them and mislead them intentionally and tell them this is not about race at all. It's about the homeless. And we'll just scream that morning, noon, and night because we don't want anyone thinking this is racial. They went completely out of their way to an obscene degree to push that lie. The plan from the very beginning was to engineer a way to quietly bury the murderer, Jordan Neely, and let the killer go without so much as a by your leave. That's what the plan was. And the white media was fully on board with covering up this murder. They were all working hand in hand. Those were the circumstances that were going on before Daniel Penny was even arrested. You had the white media and these government officials like Officer Eric Adams of the NYPD and Kathy Hochul covering for this guy, praising this guy, telling the public, oh, there was no crime here. They were trying to really test the waters on this one. Now, if Daniel Penny had been black and Jordan Neely had been white, none of this cover-up or refusal to...
That's what I've been saying. It would have been the other way around. It would have been a totally different story. It would have been told completely different. It would have reported different. Nobody would have been sticking up and taking up for nobody, man. I'm telling y'all.
Arrest would have ever happened. The white media would have gone ahead and said his identity before he was even in handcuffs. He would have been thrown to the ground, slapped in handcuffs, and most likely shot on sight as soon as the first NYPD flatfoot showed up. And for any white supremacist trash lurking here, please tell us of any time that a black man killed a white person and the cops refused to arrest him. The white media refused to publicize his name. Prosecutors refused to bring charges, and the judge threw out charges during the jury's deliberation. I'll wait. But the white supremacists already knew this is their white privilege. As black people
threw out charges during the deliberation. Wow, I'm telling you, y'all.
People, we really underestimate how many L's we've made these bastards take. We serve the white supremacist trash their hairy inbred behinds on a daily basis. Now, because we haven't broken their backs yet, we tend to tell ourselves that our efforts are less effective than they really are. But the enemy certainly understands how much pain we've put on them. Ask Kamala Harris. Ask all these little white supremacists about the uprisings of 2020. Ask them about their boy, Derek Chauvin. Ask them about the parade of cops who are being dragged into court and then thrown into prison cells. These guys hate it because of the fact that we have established a new normal, and now they're desperately trying to bring back the old one, but it ain't going as smoothly as they hoped. A lot of the racist trash are comparing this garbage Penny to Kyle Rittenhouse, and that's because both of them killed innocent people out of racial animus. They also have another thing in common, their trials. A white jury, a prosecutor who clearly didn't want a conviction, and a corrupt white judge who was bending, if not outright ignoring the law in order to engineer an acquittal in advance. And there's a reason that Penny snuck up behind his victim like the coward he is. It's for the same reason that Kyle Rittenhouse was out with an assault rifle the night he committed that mass shooting. Rittenhouse had previously been beating up on white teenage classmates, you'll recall. This is what that...
See, this is very similar. I agree. I'm gonna compare these two to each other too. You know what I'm saying? Very similar cases, man. Straight up.
Punk was doing before he began carrying out mass shootings, and in one instance, this was caught on video. Rittenhouse was beating up some white girls, and then two black teenagers got out of their car, jumped on Rittenhouse, beat him to the ground, and then they laughed as they got in their car and drove off. That was on video. Rittenhouse and his buddies all saw that. It was a few weeks after that public humiliation that Rittenhouse suddenly began looking around for BLM protests that he could go to. Go back in the archives of this channel. I laid out the exact timeline of events of the Kyle Rittenhouse mass shooting one after the other. After Rittenhouse got himself beat down by some real men, you'll recall there was a video right after that where he was shown in a car watching some people running in and out of a store, and he was saying he wished he had his gun. He would murder some people. And then a few weeks later, that's exactly what he did. See, when these white supremacists can't sneak up on their victims, they get the brakes beat off of them. That's what happened in Alabama when you had the riverboat beatdown. Daniel Penny was supposed to be a Marine, but the reality is if he hadn't been able to sneak up behind skinny Jordan Neely, he would never have tried anything. When these white supremacists look at these race soldiers, they identify with them because they all have the same things in common. They're weak cowards who commit racially motivated violence. They all know what would happen if they weren't able to sneak up on their victims. Look at how Patriot Front and other various white supremacist trash get run out of town on a regular basis. Look at the Alabama riverboat beatdown, another example of white supremacists taking a huge L in front of the entire world. And it was because they couldn't sneak up on their victim. The community came together to put some pain on those bastards. These anti-black racists simply cannot take an L, especially not from us. That burns what passes for their rotten, pale little souls. So make no mistake, while for you and me, these occasional beatings that we put on the enemy is merely just another skirmish in the race war they're fighting against us, for the enemy, each of these defeats is a permanent humiliation. Every time they try to close their ugly little eyes, they see us putting some pain on them. They can't erase it and can't forget about it. Because it's not supposed to happen under white supremacy. Black people actually standing up to these white supremacists.
Facts. Shout out to Professor Black Truth. You know what I'm saying? Maybe spend some check him out. But that's true, man. Dude did that, man. That was some really cowardly, a cowardly act that he did. You know, you snuck up from behind him, and then you choked him out. I don't see how anybody thinks that's. I don't see anything about any. I don't see how anybody could think that would be brave or really weird. All right, you know what I'm saying? All right, so check this out. Deadly virus samples went missing from lab in major biosecurity breach, says authority. That's what the authority. Who is these authorities? That's what I want to know. Hundreds of deadly virus samples are missing from laboratory in Australia. The Queensland government announced on Monday the government instructing Queensland Health Australia Public Health Department and launch investigation in what is described as a major historical breach of biosecurity protocols, according to the media statement. Wow. The drugs has killed dozens in the Congos. Wow. Interesting. Oh boy, it's always something. If it ain't something, it's another, man. Let me get into this what's the name real quick. My bad. This what's the name? This dude real quick, Luigi, real quick. Hold up. Let me go back over here real quick. Oh, Nina, you know what? I'm tripping. No, not that. This. Let me play this. Bam. All right. Change a healthcare data breach settlement talks due to commerce, right? Or due to commence stuff. Attorneys for the plaintiffs and defense are due to meet soon and discuss possible settlement of resolved consolidated change health cover data breach litigation initially scheduled to meet early December. The meetings have been delayed due to take place in mid-December for the plaintiff's attorney and in January for the defense team. More than 4 dozen lawsuits were following the announcement of the change. Healthcare ransomware attack affected a significant portion of the population of the United States. Even more, Change Healthcare started sending breach notification letters since the lawsuits were based some facts and asserted similar claims. The lawsuits were consolidated by federal judicial panel on multi-district legislation litigation. But look, so basically, this is I'm thinking this is the same thing that this dude was going to testify for, right? The CEO dude was supposed to testify, right? So all this is tied in. You know what I'm saying? I want to go Nasty Pelosi. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, this is all tied into nasty Pelosi. See what I'm saying? Nasty Nancy. You know what I'm saying? All right. But I mean, I was just tripping off let me play the one I was playing earlier though. Excuse me. They said this dude had how you got back problems though? They said this dude had back problems, boy. These people sick. You know what I'm saying? Fair use, fair use.
I want to show you the gun that
Fair
Mangione had
use,
on
fair
him.
use. 1976 under the Copyright Act, Section 107, allowance is made to report on this video for commentary and educational purpose. Fair use.
When he was arrested today. Okay, so
Just
this
happened to have a gun on him,
what was
too,
found
right?
in his backpack. So let's just hold it up here. We'll tell you what you know about it. We know that police say that that gun was made on a 3D printer.
How did they know it was made on a 3D printer? And then where's the silencer? Didn't he have a silencer?
And it also had a suppressor with it in the backpack with a type of silencer. He did, in addition, have a loaded Glock magazine, 6.9 millimeter full metal jacketed round. Out front now, our security correspondent, Josh Campbell, former FBI. And Josh, the suspect today was arrested with this made on a 3D print.
Where's the silencer? I don't see no silencer. Why? They just showed a gun, but now they say and silencer. Where's the silencer at? You just showed a gun. See, CNN be lying.
We do know
be psyop.
that
Psyop
he
keep
had
that
an
work.
undergraduate degree as well as a master's degree, engineering, AI, technology. That's his background. What more can you tell us about the gun?
Well, this very gun, Aaron, has law enforcement concerned across the country. The rise in so-called ghost guns. These are often untraceable, essentially self-assembled guns. In this case, as you mentioned, it appears that he might have printed this himself on a 3D printer. A lot of these gun parts you can buy online and essentially assemble them yourself. And of course, the big concern, they don't come with serial numbers. That makes it difficult for law enforcement to trace, and they don't require background checks. Now, the Biden administration has recently tried to increase penalties and stop the distribution of some of these types of guns. Of course, someone intent on causing a homicide is probably not going to be, worried about serial number violations.
It's like, that's why I don't understand why they be making all these gun laws and all this gun legislation, knowing damn well that these people that are actually committing these crimes do not care and do not follow and abide by no damn gun law. They do that for the regular person.
But the key question now is tying that gun to that crime scene. And here's how it's done. I went inside an ATF laboratory, which showed how this forensic testing is done. Essentially, they take the firearm, they will fire that weapon, collect the bullet, and collect the shell casing that is ejected out of the firearm. Much like a fingerprint, that impression left on the bullet and the shell casing leaves a unique signature. What these analysts will essentially put under a microscope in order to try to determine, is this the weapon similar in characteristic to the shell casings found at the crime scene.
All right, Josh, thank you very much. I want to bring in firearms expert Steve Wolf. So, Steve, we've got a picture of the ghost gun found in the shooting, found on the suspect. I'm sorry. So this is what he had, and I just want to note here: you've got a gun, and you have a silencer. They say on a 3D printed machine. But I just want to emphasize one other thing that I had said. I said that there was a loaded Glock magazine with 6 9mm full metal jacketed rounds. Now, John Miller was just discussing that he thought that could mean, and very much would leave open the possibility, that Luigi Mangione was intending to continue and perhaps assassinate somebody else. What stands out to you about all of this?
Well, I think if he used the ammo that he needed in New York and he had extra, that doesn't necessarily indicate he was going to do anything additional with it. I'm also not sure that the gun that was found on him was the same gun. We saw the gun. This is very similar to the B&T, and you see this is round over here, and this slide pulls back. If you take a close look at the slide on that, you'll see it looks nothing.
Man, he got a live gun like that. This dude got a gun sample like that in the CNN studio. Damn, bro, this dude somebody told him, "Oh, bring in the replica that day." When we do the interview, bring in the replica fucking German Luger. Looking motherfucker. That shit look like, man, bro, that's funny. Wow. Is this a demonstration? Is he doing a demonstration?
Thing like the slide on the 3D printed gun, which has got a square slide, extends back and holds itself open.
Is this the same gun? Why would they have the evidence? Why would they have the evidence on CNN? Is that the same gun or what? Why would they have the evidence just chilling on CNN? Oh, well, this is the gun. But isn't it supposed to be in the evidence locker? DJ, what you think? Shaq. Well, why would you have the gun just posted like at CNN? That's supposed to be in evidence. That's weird. Wow. PSYOP News Network.
weapon. So there's really no comparison in my mind that the B&T Station 6 that was claimed to be the gun used is the same gun that was in his backpack.
So you think it's possible that it had been described as sort of a veterinary gun, that may indeed be the gun still that he used in the shooting in Midtown Manhattan, maybe disposed of it. I know they've been dredging waters in Central Park, but that this would be separate, that the gun that was today was a different gun.
That's my belief based on what I've seen of the guns, yes. The gun that was recovered on him today doesn't look anything like a B&T Station 6, which is the gun that they said was used in the murder.
I'm curious because people have been talking about his background, his technology, engineering degrees. Would that make it easier, as you see it, for someone who, at this point, we don't know whether he had shooting range experience or anything like that, although we've heard nothing about that to this point. Would it be easier for someone with that kind of just general background to be able to print a gun like this and actually use it successfully to kill somebody?
Well, the B&T,
that's a stupid question.
It wasn't printed. The gun that he was found with today is the one that had a printed frame. Most of those parts, though, are not printed. They're metal. So we're just talking about the plastic frame, which, not a huge consequence as a function of the gun in total.
All right. Well, Steve, I appreciate your time, and thank you very much for explaining some of this. Thank you.
I'll tell you, PSYOP News Network. This is how you know, look, this is how you know this is fake and stage, right? Look. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at
so many new
police looking into Luigi Magnoli's medical history, alleged motive. Why don't you just ask him? You got him in custody. Ask him the fucking motive. Why are you making up motives? You got him in custody. He's not dead. Why are you making up motives? Oh, alleged motive. Why don't you question this motherfucker and ask him what's going on? Ask him the motive. You see how staged this is? So they got the suspect in custody, and they're not going to question him for the motive. They're just going to give you a motive. Oh, this is the motive. The news is not supposed to. The news is supposed to give you they're reporting on something that's happening, right? They're not supposed to give you scenarios and all the thing like they're a part of it.
Details about the suspect, his attorney, and this case in just the last few minutes. Bring us up to speed.
Why don't they question this dude and ask him the motive? He's alive. If they have him in custody, why don't they question him and get the motive from him after they question him? It's weird. These people, man.
Yeah, Jake, so I can tell you that Luigi Mangione left that courthouse a lot calmer than what you just showed your viewers when he headed in, when he was screaming things. Different scenario when he was leaving that court hearing.
Why is she smiling? Does she have a smile on her face? Seriously, why?
He was also quiet during the beginning of this court hearing, only answering rather twice to the judge when asked questions. He said, "I do," when he was sworn in, and "yes, sir," answering the judge when he asked if he understood his right to contest this extradition. I can tell you that he was wearing an orange jumpsuit. Our reporter.
How do you contest to extradition when the crimes happen in New York? You have to get extradited. That's the process to face charges in New York, where the crime happened. You kill somebody. You can't.
Inside the courtroom said he had a disheveled collar. He was shackled at his hands and at his wrists. And his attorney, who you just mentioned, we have since learned, Jake, just in the last few minutes, that he has been hired to represent Luigi Mangione, that this was not a court-appointed defense attorney. And during this hearing, he, as you just heard,
they're not going to charge him for resisting arrest?
Fought this extradition. He also was trying to fight.
Where's the handcuffs? Why there's no handcuffs on him?
Basically,
this line. This is not really how this is supposed to go. This is a psyop. Why are there not no handcuffs on this dude? What's so different about this guy? What are they trying to say? He's crazy or something? Like
trying to get Mangione out on some sort of bail, saying he's got no criminal history. He can be, tracked by GPS if necessary.
Why would you give? And they didn't give Puffy no bail, right? Why would you give this dude that allegedly killed somebody, right, in broad day on camera, and took the police on a manhunt for 5 days? Why would you give him bail? So he ran once, but he won't run again? Man, these people give sympathy and empathy for these white people, man. Straight up.
Necessary, to which the district attorney there in Blair County basically lined some of the evidence that they have against him, including the fact that he was found with $8,000 cash, $2,000 of foreign currency, a passport, said that he was evading police for several days, was transient. So, of course, as we know, he is still behind bars. The judge denying that request.
That dude had a passport and he had $8,000. It sounds like he's a crisis actor. Where do you get a passport from it? And where do you get other currency from other countries from? Where do you get that from? This dude is a crisis actor, man. Here we go with these agents again. This dude had currency in his money and on his person, and passports, and $8,000. Where do you get the $8,000 from?
Request for some
Man, this is PSYOP Saturday, baby.
sort of bail, and he is allowed to fight this extradition. That is his right. What we understand now happens is that his attorney, that defense attorney, has
I never heard of anybody fighting extradition
14 days
from another state that's weird.
to file a writ of habeas corpus. This
So is he from Philadelphia or Pennsylvania? Is he from there?
basically allows him to say, you know what, this is not the guy that needs to be extradited. Of course, it's a stretch, but it does basically extend these proceedings. And it also, if you think about it, gives the NYPD.
Look at the shot. Look at the photo ops right there. Look at him looking all crazy and mad.
It gives investigators more time to sort of collect evidence, build their case against them, and then they will all be back in court to discuss next steps in this court process. Jake.
And Bryn, what more are we learning about the suspect, Luigi Mangione?
Why does he look calm right there? That's a photo op. Look, so you get caught.
Investigators more time to sort of collect evidence, build their case against them, and then they will all be back in court to discuss next steps in this court process. Jake.
And Bryn, what more?
So he's not mad right there. Photo op. Photo op.
Or are we learning about the suspect, Luigi Mangione?
Yeah, so we are learning. The New York Times is actually reporting that
Learning about this dude. He's a kid.
his family grew very concerned about him at one point, actually filing a basically a missing persons report on November 18th. It was San Francisco. Now we understand from the NYPD.
So now this dude is from San Francisco now.
That he does have some ties to San Francisco. We're not quite sure.
Yeah, Nancy Pelosi. He had ties to Baltimore, and then now he has ties, and he had ties to and Nancy Pelosi to Baltimore. Him and his family. Now he has ties to them through San Francisco. Very interesting. Wow, I wonder what ties, San Francisco ties he got. Right? I wonder. I'm confused. Shit. Hell, I'm curious. Right? I'm hella curious
when that happened, but that is a key note. It also tracks with what we've been learning from his social media footprint, is that, he was very active on social media for quite a while, posting pictures of friends, his travels, and then sort of went dark where people were reaching out to him, wondering if he was okay. One person asked, are you going to honor?
How do you know this? How do they know all this?
Your RSVP to my wedding. So it did seem that he went dark for a while, and it does appear the New York Times reporting that his family also very concerned, so much so that they filed this missing persons report last month. Jake.
All right, Bryn Gingras, thanks so much. Let's bring in CNN Chief Law Enforcement and Intelligence Analyst John Miller, former NYPD Chief of Department Ken Corey, and Ellie Honig, former Assistant U.S. Attorney for the Southern District of New York. Ellie, let me start with you. What do you make of the fact that this defense attorney was hired, not court appointed? And also, what do you make of what we just heard from him?
Well, Jake, it means that the family has enough money to pay for a private attorney, and they've elected to do that. Regarding the extradition, it's really
a dumb question.
important to understand. This is a bureaucratic headache for prosecutors, but it's not going to actually interfere with the substantive prosecution in any way. What's likely to happen now is a few weeks from now, we will have a hearing. There will be a hearing in Pennsylvania State Court. All that prosecutors have to show basically is this person sitting here in the courtroom is the same guy we've charged. It is Luigi Mangione. It's a very low burden of proof. It's a hurdle prosecutors have to jump over, but once they do,
Why do they keep showing that?
will wind up back here in New York to face murder
What do I?
charges.
So, Ali, why even do it?
Well, A, you have a constitutional right to do it as a defendant, and B, sometimes you want to buy time as a defense lawyer. You want time to investigate, and sometimes your job as a lawyer is just to put the government and prosecutors through their paces.
Ken, what is the NYPD doing as this process plays out in Pennsylvania?
Yeah, so they're going to continue to do what they've been doing, right? The arrest never ends the investigation. The arrest is really only the first piece of it. There is so much more that has to be done here.
Why did they take a picture of him like that? Why did they take a picture of him like that? What was the significance of them taking a picture of him like that? Without the mugshot, why would you just take a picture, a still frame of him? Like, really? Boy, this dude's the actor, man.
To get this case ready for a successful prosecution by the New York.
Is that his cover shot? Is that his headshot right there?
District attorney.
Come
They
on.
are still out there collecting video. That video is all going to be scoured and ultimately stitched together into a timeline to try to show as much of the 225 or so hours that he spent in New York City as possible.
How would you
to
know
really
how
be
many
able to
hours he spent in New York? How did they know that? Seriously.
almost show the jury a movie of his movements?
A movie? Okay, that's all I gotta say. That's all we caught this right. That's all I gotta say. He said movie, it's a movie. Straight up. All right, man. These people play with our emotions, they play with your psyche, you know what I'm saying, on multiple different levels. You know what I'm saying? Multiple different levels, man. These people are so full of it. You know, I'm about to get off here. United Health Group insiders sell use 16 million of stock, possibly signaling caution, right? In the last year, United Health Group Incorporated, NYSE insiders sold a substantial stake in a company which may have sparked shareholders' attention. Evaluating insider transaction, knowing whether insiders are buying, is usually more beneficial than knowing whether they are selling, or the latter be open to many interpretations, whether shareholders should take a deeper look or several insiders in selling stock over a specific time period, right? Why would we never suggest that investors should base their decisions solely on what the directors of companies have been doing, what to do perfectly logically to keep tabs on what insiders are doing, right? Health Group insiders transaction over the last year, we can see the biggest insider sale was by a chief executive, United Healthcare, Brian Thompson, for US 12 million worth of shares at about US $521 per share. That means that even when the share price was below the current price of US 616, and insider wanted to cash some shares, as a general rule of consider it to be discouraging an insider selling below the current price, because suggestions happy with lower valuation. Please do note, however, that the sellers may be a variety of reasons for selling. So we don't know for sure. We think that the stock price is worth nothing. That sale was only 48% of Brian Thomas holding. And damn, insider United Health Group didn't buy any shares like last year. The chart below shows insider transaction by companies and individual over the last year. If you click on the chart, you can all see the individual transaction, including the share price individual to the date. Damn. Boy, look at these people, man. Is this why this happened to this man, or what? What happened? What's really going on? You know what I'm saying? Is that really why he was taken out, or Did he have a potential, you know what I'm saying, price on his head, or right? I don't know. Something's kind of fishy with this. You know what I'm saying? So let me see. Let me play a little bit of Pink Book Lessons real quick. Let me play a little bit of this. I was watching this earlier. Let's play a little bit of this real quick. Let me play like 5 minutes of this and I'm out. Look at this lady right here. Fair use, fair use. 1976, Copyright Act, Section 107. Allowance is made for me reporting this video for commentary.
FBI investigation outside of a city council meeting. Federal agents showed up to her house bright and early.
Boston City Councilor Tanya Fernandez Anderson has just been taken into custody.
Here's video from moments ago of the FBI outside a Dorchester home. We told you earlier this week the city councilor is under federal investigation, but neither she nor the city would tell us why. Officials cited the U.S. Attorney's Office, saying the integrity of a grand jury investigation would be impaired by disclosing information.
Fernandez Anderson has represented District 7 since 2021 and has faced several scandals. Last year, the State Ethics Commission found she violated the conflict of interest law by hiring her sister and son and raising their salaries. Fernandez Anderson agreed to pay a $5,000 fine. Just last month, the state office of Campaign and Political Finance sent her campaign a letter saying it had not timely filed deposit information and had taken contributions over the legal limit. We, of course, will continue to update you on this breaking story. Once again, Boston City Councilor Tanya Fernandez Anderson has just been taken into custody by the FBI outside her Dorchester home.
And let me tell you how grimy this lady is. Remember the extra money she was begging for at the city council meeting? Well, she was using that money to not only pay bonuses to employees who were also her family members, but she was forcing those family members to give her a cut of the money. Like in this one instance, she got the city to approve a $13,000 bonus for a family member. And side note, she lied. She didn't want to tell anybody that this was her family member. And then her greedy self turned around and took over half the money. She took $7,000 of the $13,000 and left her family member with a lower cut of $6,000.
Wow.
5 investigates Brittany Johnson, uncovering more about how the case began. She's live in the newsroom tonight with key information that federal investigators used to help build their case. Brittany.
Ben, on the surface, the pay raise was a routine matter for the city council. But when this order was passed in May of last year, it set in motion today's arrest.
Blink and you'd miss it.
All those in favor say aye. Aye. All opposed say nay. The ayes have it.
With that, the city council passed a personnel order that approved pay for Councilor Tanya Fernandez Anderson's staff. One stood out for its size. More than $14,000 in salary and bonuses for the person now identified in the indictment as Staffer A.
More than twice as much as Ms. Fernandez was paying to the rest of her staff combined in bonuses.
Boston city councilors control their own budget, deciding for themselves how much to spend on everything from salary and bonuses to postage. And Fernandez Anderson advocated for bigger budgets. Here she is in April of last year, just 1 month before giving her relative the bonus.
The point is that we're not paying our staff properly.
She and other councilors asked to increase their staff salary budget from $315,000.
Damn, bro. This lady they're supposed to be Cape Verdean, like African lady. You know what I'm saying? This lady, look, they elected this lady. This lady had no paperwork. This lady's an illegal immigrant, right? They elected this lady office. I don't see how. How you gonna elect somebody office? They don't got no paperwork. They're a legal immigrant. How do you put a legal immigrant in office? It don't matter if she look like us or she's supposed to be dark skinned or brown skinned. That don't matter. I don't care where. You know what I mean? She can look like Jesus Christ. You know what I'm saying? Why? How do you get elected like that? You electing illegal immigrants, man. Only in this country, man.
To $390,000 and suggested
to leave the decision making to discretion of the councilors.
But the federal indictment said she had another motive: her personal finances in shambles, including missing rent and car payments, old state ethics fines, and bank overdraft fees.
If we love people and we care about people, we respect them. And if you respect them, you pay them.
The person listed as staff member A hasn't been charged. We reached out to her for comment, but haven't heard back. Live in the newsroom, Brittany Johnson, 5 Investigate.
Straight up greedy and grimy. Up here taking cash payments in the bathroom. Now, after such a huge embarrassment to the city, Boston Mayor Wu is one of many calling for Tanya's resignation.
The city has to continue doing our business and making sure that what our residents need is getting addressed as quickly and effectively as possible.
Boston's Mayor Michelle Wu says that she wants residents to know that their leaders are working in their best interest. But this incident has broken a level of trust, and she believes Fernandez Anderson should resign from her position.
There is a legal process to play out, and everyone in our community deserves the right to a fair legal process. At the same time, the charges are serious enough that I believe it is of the nature that is going to undermine the ability for the public to trust and have effective representation in this case.
Other city council members have also chimed in asking their fellow councilor to step down, but as of now, she has not made any public statements.
Wow. Mayor Wu says she has not spoken to Fernandez Anderson since the arrest.
I've been telling y'all for years, these city girls are everywhere. And out of all of them, the political city girls are the biggest finessers. The street girls and the entertainment girls, they may be the face of city girl behavior, but the ones pulling off the biggest scams are in politics.
Period.
Tanya Fernandez Anderson is just another example. They get into office using identity politics as the first this or the first that. Like in Tanya's case, cosplaying as a Black American woman, she did nothing for the people. All she did was enrich herself and her family members while acting like she was a spook who sat by the door, only to find out that she was hustling Black American struggles to hang over the heads of her opponents and using that as leverage to gather more resources for herself. You know, one thing we need to leave behind in 2024 is identity politics. How many times are we going to be fooled by these bad actors using us to gain favor for themselves? Let's go ahead and get the conversation started. Can somebody please tell me how this African woman who identified herself in her own bio as the first formerly undocumented African-born immigrant to hold her position, why is she up here doing all this cosplaying? Because going around calling yourself Tanya Anderson is giving, let's make everybody believe I'm Black American so I can slide into these positions, pretend to be a freedom fighter, and run off with the bag. Tell me what you think about this below. Shout out to our brother Randy. I certainly appreciate you for all of your support for the channel. If you want to show your support for the channel too, you have to use PayPal for now. The link is below. Ladies, fellas, want a balanced analysis, want the truth from a woman's perspective, then you're going to want to subscribe to this channel and don't forget to like and share.
Salute, Pink Book lesson. All right, man, it's the last little something. Fair use.
Amended Fair
use 1976 under the Copyright Act, Section 107. Allowance is made for me to report on this video for commentary and educational purposes. Fair use.
Today to include Jay-Z. The accuser, identified only as Jane Doe, says she was sexually assaulted by both men at a Video Music Awards after.
Why are they not saying who this person is? That's weird, man. How are we supposed to be How is it supposed to be believable? How is it supposed to be a non-biased, a fair, impartial case when you're not even telling us who the person is? This person's a grown woman now. She's not 13 still. This happened like 20 plus years ago. This person's a grown woman. So you could still say just because she was a kid back then, that doesn't. Man, this don't make no sense, man.
Party in 2000. In a blistering
2000, this is over 20-something years old.
Statement, Jay-Z accuses Jane Doe's attorney of trying to blackmail him. He said further, quote, "These allegations are so heinous in nature that I implore you to file a criminal complaint, not a civil one. Whomever would commit such a crime."
Did I say that the other day? None of these people file civil criminal complaints. Why is it always civil? Why do they always want to sue these people? They don't never want to get justice and put none of these people behind bars. If something like that really happened to you, wouldn't you want the person to get something, jail, something? You just sue him and that's it. Oh, let me just get some of his money and just live my life. Even though he did it to me, whatever. Come on.
Against a minor should be locked away. Would you not agree? He added, "My only heartbreak is for my family. My wife and I will have to sit our children down, one of whom is at the age where her friends will see the press
and ask questions about the nature of these claims and explain the cruelty and greed of people. Joining us now, Joey Jackson, CNN legal analyst and criminal defense attorney and former prosecutor. There's a lot to unpack here, Joey.
There's really not a lot to unpack there. There's allegations. There's really not. I want to see some proof. Really not.
I want to start with just the statement from Jay-Z, which is so forceful in its denial. I just read a teeny.
I mean, is he not supposed to deny it? I don't know. So when you don't deny it, you look guilty. But when you deny it, there's some blowback. Okay.
Part of it. It's long, where he says that they should file a criminal complaint. Is that even possible at this point?
So based on the
he is right. And they're going to say, oh, the statute of limitations. Watch.
Allegations. Jessica, good morning. Good to
Good
see
morning.
you. I think that it certainly could be. Why do I say that? Now, he, of course, is more than annoyed, would be an understatement. He has a family and he has a lot to protect, including his brand. But to the extent that he's saying, hey, come after me criminally, that could be likely. Why do I say that? Because rape in New York and what's alleged in this complaint is forcible compulsion. What that means in English is that it's saying that he held her down, raped her, and that, of course, the allegation is that Mr. Combs did the same thing. And so if those facts are actually accurate, it would require an investigation by prosecutors. And if true, right, you could pursue it criminally. Now, with respect to evidentiary value, yes, it happened 24 years ago, right? More than 24 years ago. But in the allegations, there's a few things. Number one, there's allegation that another celebrity was present at the time, right, in addition to other people. Number two, there's the claim by the victim, right, that she left, that she went and she was seen by a gas attendant who saw her in distress. Number three, that she phone called her dad who showed up, the 13-year-old, and now removed her. So civil complaint, simply allegations, needs to be proven in a court of law. But if true, it could rise to the level of criminality. And, we'll see what happens or if the DA looks and investigates.
So what happens now?
So what happens now is this is simply a civil complaint. And in a civil complaint, it goes through the technical legal process. Now, the distinction, Jessica, between civil and criminal, of course, is that civil is for monetary damages, right? The system can only reward you with money. There's allegations that this 13-year-old is suffering from post-traumatic stress disorder, suffered depression, etc. So now you go to fact-finding, right? Before that, just briefly, there was a demand letter sent. And a demand letter is a letter being sent by a lawyer saying, hey, I don't have to sue you. We can sit, we can mediate it. If we reach an agreement, it never sees the light of day. Jay-Z saying, I don't care about your demand letter. I look at it as blackmail. You want to sue me, sue me. You want to look at it criminally, look at it criminally, but it'll go through the fact-finding process. If a trial is necessary to determine the facts, that's what will happen, but it'll be deemed civil. No indication at this point as to whether or not any criminal investigation will ensue as a result of this.
Yeah, and Jay-Z came back incredibly forcefully against these allegations and really singled out that attorney as well for being, I'm paraphrasing here, but greedy, saying he's out to get money, and calling that letter essentially blackmail.
Yeah, and in addition to that, Jessica, also suing the attorney, saying he's intimidating him, harassing him, etc. Now, demand letters are not new. What lawyers do is they send them out as a matter of protocol and practice so that you can expedite the process. At the same time, there's certain ethical standards that you have to use, and you have to have a good faith factual belief that this is true. Now, you can argue this complaint was filed in October, right? Could have mentioned Jay-Z then. You didn't. Why? It was amended now to include him. Are the factual assertions true? Are they fact or fiction? Is it a money grab or not? All of that will be litigated in a court of law. But according to Jay-Z, this never happened, is pure fiction. It is a money grab, and he's fighting for his name, reputation, and certainly innocence and justice in his.
Reporting live from Cape Town, South.
Fair use. Fair use. 1976 Copyright Act, Section 107. Allowances made for me to report on this for commentary, educational purposes. Fair use. All right.
Africa for Comedy Hype News. I'm Tiffany Thompson. Sean Jay-Z Carter and Sean Diddy Combs have been named in a new lawsuit where the two hip-hop moguls have been accused of raping a 13-year-old girl at an after party following the 2000 MTV Video Music Awards. Now, Jay-Z would soon come out to deny the allegations made against him via a Roc Nation social media account. In the statement, Jay-Z would note that the lawsuit was originally filed in October, which was one of the many filed by attorney Tony Busby. It would be refiled this past Sunday to include Carter. Part of the statement would read, "My lawyer received a blackmail attempt called a demand letter from a lawyer named Tony Busby. What he had calculated was the nature of these allegations and the public scrutiny would make me want to settle. No, sir. It had the opposite effect. It made me want to expose you for the fraud you are in a very public fashion. So no, I will not give you one red penny." To further prove his innocence, Jay-Z would also question why the lawsuit was filed under civil as opposed to criminal. He would continue, "These allegations are so heinous in nature that I implore you to file a criminal complaint, not a civil one. Whomever would commit such a crime against a minor should be locked away. Would you not agree? These alleged victims deserve real justice if that were the case." Now, Cam Capone News would get in touch with Dame Dash in a brand new
messy
interview released on Monday, the day after the lawsuit became public news. Now, although this is a new interview, the interview with Dame Dash was previously recorded. However, the timing of the release is noteworthy. In the interview, Dame was asked about Jay-Z being named and his possible association with Diddy. Dame's response:
I've just seen so many videos, and it just seems like so many people are trying.
Dude, Cam Capone is so messy for that, bro. Messy, man. Messy.
Trying their hardest to associate Jay-Z with this Diddy situation.
I don't care about Jay-Z.
Okay.
It's corny to even ask him.
I saw Reasonable Doubt, so I get no fucks given. That's his. That man, whatever's going on with him is on him.
Okay. That's corny. Why would you? You know that this dude don't get along with Jay-Z. You know him, and they're not seeing eye to eye. Why would you ask him out of all people? You know what I'm saying? That's corny, man. That's whack.
A human level, if the shit is true,
just so you can get some negative.
I'm curious to know how.
So you can hear somebody talk bad about Jay-Z, right? That's corny.
How true it is.
That's whack, man.
You know what I mean? Like morally, we just don't. We weren't. It's just not the same fabric. So that's why I went and did my thing.
Now, back in September, Dame will release a video titled "Is Jay-Z Next?" on his own American News Network channel on YouTube. In that video, Dame would tell his viewers he was once sued by a peer for defamation, and he would question why figures like Jaguar Wright were not sued for spreading false information. Okay. It should be noted that Wright was issued a cease and desist by Jay-Z and Beyonce, threatening to take legal action.
Wow.
Now, as stated before, the timing of the interview release is notable. Dash says he doesn't care about Jay-Z as he's got his own projects to worry about. Since the Jay-Z lawsuit became public, Dash has been busy celebrating the premiere of his own project, Honor Up, premiering on BET. And lately, this is what Dash has spent most of his time promoting. Now, attorney Busby would take to social media to say he will not be bullied or intimidated. The attorney didn't name a specific lawsuit while doing this, but the timing of his post points to this new case. On Instagram, Busby said, "People will see through this effort to discredit me, and my clients and the truth will be revealed. I also won't allow anyone to scare my clients into silence. Sunlight is the best disinfectant, and I am quite certain the sun is coming." Now, in regards to Diddy, his legal representatives would respond, calling this lawsuit a shameless publicity stunt designed to extract payments from celebrities who fear having lies spread about them. According to ABC News, this lawsuit was originally part of many that were filed in October. Some of the lawsuits did not move forward because the plaintiffs declined to be named. This specific case was different. However, because the judge said the then 13-year-old showed sufficient cause to continue anonymously. So, what do you guys think about Dame Dash's response to Jay-Z possibly being named in an upcoming lawsuit involving Diddy? Also, what are your thoughts now that Jay-Z has been attacked? Let us know in the comments below. And stay up to date with the latest news and comedy by subscribing right here to our YouTube channel. Hit the bell and select all so you can receive notifications to all of our content and not just some. Check out Hyperslow for all your cool and original merchandise and content. And for our YouTube viewers, if you like this story, send us a super thanks by hitting the button.
That is how Hell no. But hell, mother freaking no. Yeah, they know they romanticizing in certain cases with this dude. You know what I'm saying? Loving this dude, man. Like they act like this dude was like talking about he was a martyr. A martyr of what? Man, your insurance high. You ain't gonna go snipe and kill no damn CEO. You know what I'm saying? You gonna go and call the customer service, knock it off and dispute that ish. Knock it off. You ain't gonna call no. You ain't gonna take out no CEO. This is some psychological programming, man. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? All right, one more last one. Muddy Maxine Waters, baby. One last video. Wow. Again. Wow. Wow. Poor. Black
her area right there.
Before
Okay,
these cool.
cool.
Black cities, right?
Even though these used to be black areas, definitely
real.
Compton used to be, and Inglewood still got some black people there. Torrance, a lot of Hispanics there. But anyway, so in her district, it's 61% Hispanic.
Damn.
And then after that, you would have 21% black in her district.
1%.
And then it would be 8% Asian, 7% white, and that will be it. So whites are definitely the minority in that district. But what I'm pointing out here, she has a 61% Hispanic people in her district. What does that mean? What that means is this is why people like her won't do nothing for black folk. She has to do something for the Hispanic community. She has to support immigration. Black folks, has she ever came out and just said on the state level, hey, I support reparations and California need to pay reparations to black Americans? No, because she would make sure that this 61% group is good, but she won't make sure the 21% group is good. Now you go look at what the median household income is down here, and then let you know how many people is living below the poverty line in that district. Tell you about the drive, how many households, 40% married in her particular district. It breaks all this down, right? Now, the reason why we're showing you all this is to point something out here, ladies and gentlemen. The reason a lot of times with the Congressional Black Caucus, we talk about them a lot, ladies and gentlemen.
Congressional Black Corps.
They don't do nothing for black folks, and they do something for the party. So let's say Maxine Waters.
Congressional Black Corps. Yo, BJ Shaq, yo.
She more about the party, and the party is a party of illegal immigration. So she's going to support that. She's not going to support that 21% black folk.
No, she's not.
In her district, she's not worried about that. Same thing with Karen Bass. She's not worried about black people. She's worried about everybody else but black people. And this is why, once again, we had said in Chicago
when our numbers
is
were higher,
that
it still didn't
y'all
do that
got
for
to
us, though.
defend Chicago because Chicago will go the way of Los Angeles, California, or Los Angeles County in particular. That you're going to have black faces, but they're not going to serve your interests whatsoever. There's no reason why Maxine Waters should win back. Maxine Waters needs to retire. But I promise you this, what I'm looking at based on those numbers,
years old.
The person going to replace her is going to be a Hispanic person, lady, man, whoever. That's going to replace her. And that district is going to be represented after Waters get out of there. It's going to continue to be represented by a Hispanic person because black folks don't even have the votes to put another black person up like that. I mean, at one point in time, Southern California had a lot of black people, a lot. And a lot of people left because of the economy, the hostile migrants, the state of California is being against black folk, mass incarcerating black folk. So the Congressional Black Caucus is, once again, they don't do nothing for us. They don't do a thing for us.
We need to make a petition and get them out of there. We need to do something or try to get them or maybe try to put something in the courts with some kind of, somebody said it's not possible, but maybe some class action lawsuit for misappropriation of funds, man, because they're supposed to be representatives and get a certain amount of money for doing that, and they're not doing it, man. I don't know. I don't see how nobody's not frustrated by this point. You know what I'm saying? So we supposed to be 20, 50 or something, and we still supposed to be not getting nothing from these people. It's supposed to be same old, running through the hamster wheel the same way. I don't see how people don't get tired of stuff like this, though. Us.
We don't see nothing from them, and this is why people like myself are so hard on Congressional Black Caucus. We hard on them because why even call yourself black? Because you're serving every other group. If you're not serving the migrants, you're serving.
But I think that's a problem, calling ourselves black. That's the problem. So you don't get nothing out of that. You know what I'm saying? You're not calling yourself no kind of nationality, or you're not stating your nationality in any kind of way by calling yourself that, right? Why would you get anything when you call something like that? You know what I'm saying? Black doesn't, and they don't have no standing by law. You can't go. That's why they treat you like that in the court system, in this maritime law court system. You know what I'm saying? Maritime admiralty law. That's all it is, right?
The white community, you're serving the Asian community, Hispanic community, you're serving every other community but the black community.
And they can't say it's because of numbers, because they're doing something for Asians. The Asians are a smaller percentage in LA than we are. So that you can't say it's the numbers, you know what I'm saying? Because they're doing something for them. Because they know that they're just staying united, and they know that they put their dollar together, and then that's what that
community. I never seen nothing like that, ladies and gentlemen. How is it that you are a so-called black caucus and don't do nothing for black people? You might well shut that caucus down and just go join a progressive caucus or whatever. That's how I feel about it. Just shut it down already, because you don't do nothing for black Americans. Black Americans are dying. Black Americans are mass incarcerated. Black Americans need jobs. Black Americans are the most homeless in this country. And they never address the homeless issue.
I think that's why.
In this country that wastes so much money, no one should be homeless. And I say no one. They can make container homes and put people in. All that land in America, you can make a bunch of container homes for people to be in. You don't have to build no infrastructure, just container homes. People live in container homes every day. And they lie and say, well, we got to build affordable housing. Man, you can have affordable housing with container homes. And people live good in those container homes. Have y'all seen them? That would be a very quick fix for the homeless situation. You got a lot of containers that you can put together, hook up water to it, put a toilet and everything, and people can live in that container and be just fine. Once again, there's no excuse for people to be homeless with all this land and ability to put people in container homes. They don't want to. And why is it the Congressional Black Caucus isn't leading that so you can get black people off the doggone street? But they don't care. That's why I'm so hardcore against these boule.
Yeah, the secret society matters first. The church matters first, and all this other stuff, the fraternity, all this crazy stuff. Then who they are matters last. You know what I'm saying?
Bootlicks and shines. because they
She's like 100 years old. You know what I'm saying? I mean, she's good for a vacation. She needs to step down. You know what I'm saying? She's looking like the crypt keeper over here. You know what I mean? She really needs to just get it together and just retire. And she over here paying her sister, her daughter like $200,000 a year just to be her secretary. So you know what they doing, keeping the nepotism going in the family.
They see our people hurting, hungry, and dying. Look at what happened with Jordan Neely. Where was Congressional Black Caucus? Didn't say a word about it, right? You're supposed to be a Congressional Black Caucus, but don't say nothing about Jordan Neely. You quiet.
All these black people are quiet about that. Most of these black, of course they're quiet. You know what I'm saying? But if that would have been a migrant or something, they'd have been on it. The UN would have been on that. Hell yeah, you'd have been got all types of human rights violations and all types of stuff. You better not do nothing to no migrant.
You're silent about that? You're silent. You don't say nothing about it. In a Democrat city, Democrat prosecutor, Democrat governor, everything's Democrat. Everything. And this is why we so hardcore on the Democrat Party, ladies and gentlemen. They don't do nothing with black people. Why don't you ask the Congressional Black Caucus? Why didn't you say nothing about Jordan Neely? Why y'all didn't come out outraged about this? All of y'all quiet. But y'all want us to come out and vote for you. That's why I'm so glad a lot of people walking away from the Democrat Party, ladies and gentlemen, they're walking right away from it, and that's good. We should be walking away. Because that party has not served us not one day. They serve the interest of the Democrat Party. They serve the interest of the immigrants. They serve the interest of the white folk. They serve the interest of everybody else, but they don't serve no interest for black Americans, which is ridiculous, man. It is extremely ridiculous what these people do. This is why more and more people say, yeah, we good. We choosing the couch, or we may vote the other side, or whatever we may do, but we tired of y'all, man. We sick of y'all, because y'all need to start losing elections. But we didn't black people didn't put Maxine Waters in office. So, we can't remove her. Only the Hispanics can remove her, actually. Right. Only they can remove her because they got the juice in her district, literally. But when they do decide to remove her, they're going to put their people in there. And guess what's going to happen? Their people going to do for them. And you better believe it.
Shout out to Phil Vise, man. Salute to that dude, man. Is that Danny Davis in them? Hold up. Okay, they're going in on fair use. Play a little bit of this real quick.
Put your family members in the shoes of the resident I mentioned. Make sure that you all not only look in your hearts, but look in your duties and responsibilities as the city council of the city of Chicago. Think about how you all are blessed to be able to get where you all were today, and that you all have the tools and the mean how and the transportation ability to do so. Consider those same issues for the people of Chicago who walk these sidewalks every day. For those people who may have been trying to get to buses or trains who can't even make it there because of the snow. And then they can't get to work. And then they can't get to school, which prevents them from being productive members of this society. Please look into your hearts, your head, and your know-how to please come up with money for the budget of the Plow the Sidewalk program. We appreciate you, your service, and your work, and I know you will do the right thing. Thank you.
Thank you very much for your comments. Our next speaker is Danielle Carter.
So Brandon, you and all these Democratic mayors out here and governors, y'all talking about crashing out for these illegals, right? You all sit up there and said you will not allow Trump to come in here and get these illegals. Yeah, you can smile. We're in $1 billion deficit.
Damn.
And you spent
$1 billion?
half of our money, half of that on illegals. You campaign and double down that you would not raise property taxes. I ain't gonna do that. You campaign went around doing that. And here we are right now. You wanted to raise our taxes 300 million. They shut it down. Now we back here for 150 million. Okay. See, this is what we asking now. Since you want to crash out, some of y'all say y'all willing to go to jail for it. Trump, Tom Homan, make an example of this Negro right here first. Please come here first, because you know what? We're going to help you. We want a forensic.
Ma'am, I would ask that you keep your, hold on a second. Stop her time. Stop her time. Just a second. Just a second. Stop her time. Ma'am, I would ask that you, if you want to continue speaking, you have to make sure that your language is appropriate. Okay? All right. Okay, you can begin her time again.
You're gonna spend our tax dollars to go, Michael Rodriguez, you said to take Trump to court to protect these illegals. You said you're gonna spend our tax dollars to take Trump to court to protect these illegals if they try to come in your district. And then you said all of y'all in cahoots with each other to do it. Okay, so now we about to make y'all famous. We're gonna let all y'all constituents know who y'all ratting for, that y'all wouldn't spend our tax dollars to protect illegals and to get them legal services. So that's what we're doing. That's cool, because we about to make all of y'all aldermen famous. Y'all think this is how it's gonna rat? I think not. Flip Chicago red. We not playing.
Thank you very much for your comments. Our next speaker is.
Excuse me, just a second. If you continue to shout, I will clear the chamber. That is your only warning. Okay? Next person, please.
Our next speaker is Jessica Jackson.
Uh-oh.
So, Mayor Brandon Johnson.
Uh-oh.
I was always taught that a man's word is his bond. I was always told that if you can't take a person at their word, you can't take them at nothing, right? So, because I was raised that way, I stand by my word. And it's 2 words I gave you. The first word was, we coming for them seats. And we are. And we are. The second word I gave is that we was gonna make y'all famous. And we're gonna make y'all famous, starting with Famous Friday. Every Friday at 6 o'clock, we're gonna be on Zoe's YouTube. Tune in, Zoe Lee, and we're gonna get you one at a time. Starting with, gonna pull your name out of a hat. And we're gonna see who is the lucky person who gets to go first. Let's see who's down here. Drum roll, please. Let's go. We're gonna make famous. This week, Friday at 6 o'clock, featured on the Zoe Lee YouTube is Alderperson, because I'm not getting caught up in pronouns and junk. Alderperson Jesse Fuentes. Yay! She's not here, but her people are. Y'all get the word to her. Make sure y'all tune in so you'll know what to expect when it's your turn. For everybody who sat here and ain't helping.
You got to put pressure on these damn politicians, man. Straight up.
Me get my property. You gonna sit up here and watch them take my stuff from me? For every black person I know that get their property taken, that's a seat that's going. You can believe that. You can believe that. I hate that your name wasn't pulled first. That Mary Richardson Laurie, we're gonna get to her too. We're gonna get to them commissioners. We get to everybody who sat back and watching me be stressed out about my stuff. Tell Jesse Fuentes, tune in. We about to make her famous. Boom.
Man, that's They're putting pressure, man. They're putting pressure. All right, let me take my butt out. You know what I'm saying? Hold up. I wanted to play hold on, let me see like Trump. Look at the handshake, baby. Are we playing this? Our fair use, 1970, fair use, 1976 under Copyright Act, Section 107. Allowance is made for me to report on this for commentary and educational purposes. Fair use, fair use. All right. Let me play this real quick. Look at the Masonic gestures that Trump is doing. Look at all the Masonic signals that Trump is doing. Look at this cat, man. Look at Masonic gestures.
Generate sampler. All right, so let's see what happens.
Dom, its first mass after 5 years of reconstruction.
The public finally able to step inside following the fire that nearly destroyed the Paris landmark. ABC's Sophie Burrich has the details.
This morning, Notre Dame reborn in style. The choir back in full voice. The cathedral's 8,000 pipe organ restored and ringing out. Earlier, the Bishop of Paris.
The Masonic handshake lets you know that we're part of you know what I'm saying? Look at that handshake. Come on now. Gold tie. Why the gold tie, right? Look at that handshake again, baby. Come on now. Okay, that was a handshake before that. Bam! Look at that Masonic handshake. Come on now. Why they keep playing it?
Alors, isso responde logo.
Damn. Masonic handshake. Actors. Zelensky. All the actors are there, right? It's like this is basically like the Masonic Golden Globes. Like they made the Masonic, you know what I'm saying? Oscars, you know. Handshakes. Just look at everything. You know what I'm saying? Throwing up some signs, bro. The purple. Joe Biden. Where's Joe Biden at? I don't know, but whatever. Why was Joe Biden there, right? Kind of interesting. Very interesting. Okay, they keep showing this over and over. This is ridiculous. Anyway, y'all get the point. You know what I'm saying? I can't believe they really literally showing this over and over and over again. Y'all get the point, man. Masonic gestures and stuff that cats be doing, you know what I'm saying? Ridiculous. You know what I'm saying? Ridiculous. All right, one more, man. And I'm off, man. I just can't get off here, man. All right. BlackRock guilty of fraud. You know what I'm saying? Consumer advocacy group taught BlackRock CEO with fraud billboard. Enjoy the view, Larry. Interesting stuff. You know what I'm saying? Interesting, very interesting. Hold on. Why is this? No, get this BS out of here. Consumer advocacy organization opposed environmental, social, and governance investing practices of taunted BlackRock over the cease and desist order issued Tuesday at Mississippi related to ESG investment approach. Consumer research plant posting billboards outside of BlackRock's New York City headquarters Thursday morning. National Review told the billboard truck broke down Thursday and came back to the site Friday in the billboard display. The truck came back to BlackRock and Hudson Yards building Monday and displayed the billboard again. Images of billboards obtained. National Review show BlackRock CEO Larry Fink holding the order from Mississippi to court whether imagine BlackRock is guilty of fraud. BlackRock declined to comment when Larry Fink walked into work this morning. He'll see the billboard outside his office, reminding him of what happens when you play politics with other people's money and trying to hide it. Consumer Research Executive Director Will Hyde told National Review, BlackRock has abused the hard-earned savings of American people, using their money to push far leftist extremist agendas without their knowledge and permission. Secretary of State Watson deserves immense credit for defending the people of Mississippi. BlackRock's deceptive behavior and Larry Fink's delusional God complex. Enjoys the view, Larry. Enjoy the view. You feel me? The billboard link to enter BlackRock website created the Consumer Research of warning consumers of the risk of having BlackRock as a money manager. Banks supported progressive policy goals and business activity. China highlighted by the website BlackRock oversees over 10 trillion worth assets, making the world's largest asset manager. Mississippi accusing BlackRock of repeatedly misleading investors on ESG investment strategies. The states claim that the base of BlackRock carbon emission commitments, political lobbying, shareholder proxy votes. BlackRock continues to make untrue statements, materials facts that make statements not misleading investors, potential investors in Mississippi in the cease and desist orders. Damn. Wow. That's crazy, man. BlackRock is grimy. You know what I'm saying? So let me get my butt off here, man. It's been a minute. I've been on here for a while. So I'm gonna holla at y'all, man. Salute. Thanks for chopping up with me, man. Everybody in the chat, man. You know what I'm saying? Shannon, the good looking out, Doc Balls. You know what I'm saying? Bishop Scott, you know what I mean? Everybody up in here. You see what I'm saying? Salute, Dawson. Shaq, thanks for coming on. BJ. About to get off this bad boy. So I can kick my boy Waller. You see what I'm saying? On YouTube, Shaq Edwards on Facebook, Instagram, and then BJ, King BJ on YouTube, Bernard Johnson on Instagram and Facebook. All right. Oh yeah, Shard Dawson. You can holler at her, get her up on Instagram. All right. Charmaine Dawson. So until then, man, I'm gonna holler at y'all, man. Salute. Y'all keep tapping in. I'll probably do a show on Friday. And until then, man, I'm gonna holler at y'all, man.